Yo, what's going on? What's happening? What is good, Yui gang? New game. Andrew, Siege, Machine, Hawken, how things? How are things? Okay, what am I doing? Who do I get rid of? See you, buddy. Get him out of here.
Yes, indeed.
It is called Lothric.
It is called
We just started. Why are you already going?
where the transitory lands of the
Been waiting
Lords
for you
of
to
Cinder
not play Bloodborne
emerge.
so I can watch. Don't want spoilers? That's fine. That's perfectly valid.
In venturing north,
Chainsaw Roach, how things? What's going on?
the pilgrim
Yes, we understand. Okay, what am I starting off with? Probably the mercenary, right? Because it had a 16 dexterity requirement. I think this guy starts with the most dexterity. That would in fact be correct. Mercenary it is. Marco, what's going on? Now we said we were going to call it Cuddy. I don't know why I capitalized the U as well. That's fine. Wait, what is the Chaos Blade even upgraded? Is it Twinkling Titanite? It's pretty Twinks, right? Another day, another Twink. Yeah, Twinkling Titanite. That's valid. It's actually 14 dexterity and 16 strength. Hold on, if it's 14 dexterity and 16 strength, is there anything else with 14 dexterity and... I think I can two-hand it? No, I can't two-hand it at 10 strength, right? That's not going to be enough. I'm going to have to level up. That's fine. Still sick of the mercenary. It is what it is. We'll go with a sovereignless soul. Appearance. Load. I need to make some more characters. This is not enough. Etter, what's going on? How are things? Cutty Flam. No, it's fine. We're gonna be fine. And how's everyone doing? Hope everybody is well. Got some Dark Souls 3 before we actually play. Should we play Sekiro as part of this marathon? Why can't I hear anything? Is that too loud? I don't know. Maybe it's not loud enough. I don't need that. What am I doing? What am I doing? The Cell Sword Windblades. Cool. Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Because normally you get the Chaos Blade like later in the game. So... we're gonna drop it now. Now, is there a chance that I can two-hand this? No. There is no chance I can two-hand it. That's okay. Sekiro has self-damage. It doesn't have self-damage, but should I still include it? Because they're doing a Katana marathon. And it'd be like weird to like do a Katana marathon and not include Sekiro. Maybe we just skip it, it's fine. Only, but Mortal Blade doesn't damage you. Why do people keep saying Mortal Blade? And you can't do a Mortal Blade only run. Like, you get it like a bit later into the game, for starters. I'm losing to a hollow. How did I let this happen? Fishman, what's going on? Gotta run to the smoke shop? All goods, Roach. I will have a katana. I have the katana already. I just gotta, like, meet the requirements. I mean, what's my damage looking like? Nah, fuck it, would be right. Actually, I'm probably gonna do more damage to myself. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'll give it a shot in here. Yeah, definitely doing more damage to myself. We're not gonna bother with that one. We're not gonna bother. Wrong button. I'm winning. Wait up. That's fine. We're winning. What's with the delayed attacks? I can't see. I did it. I won. Are you guys proud? Did you finish Bloodborne yesterday? Yes, we did. You deserve way more viewers. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll be okay. Let's go grab a homeward bone. Yeah, so I've decided that the next video is going to be top 10 Elden Ring weapons. I don't know whether we do somber weapons first or smithing weapons. What do you guys want to see first? What do you guys want to see first? Like, they'll end up being like back to back. I'll do like one day, then like a couple days later I'll just do the other one. Smithing? Smithing. Smithing. Smithing it is. The sunburst kind of obvious? Yeah, I guess. Everyone has a sunburst already? That's valid. That is valid. Okay, vigor. No. Strength. Yes. 12 so we can two-hand it, that's good enough. And I need some health so I don't... Actually, no, this is percentile based. True. The Chaos Blade is percentile based. Okay. That's fine. We'll go into strength again, just in case, like, so let's talk on one-handed later on. Okay, so where am I getting Twinkling Titanites from? I know where I get Twinkling Titanites from. One from here, and I need to buy that. Sell. Purchase. I think I would trade these two things and I get Twinkling Titanites. Go by that one, go by that one, and then I guess we go stack up on some more of these. Good enough. Let's go to this ugly ass shield. Get it out of here. Godskin Peeler going to be number 1. I didn't even think the Godskin Peeler is going to get into the top 10. Ah, Scott, what's going on, man? You absolute buffoon. How did you miss the jump? How did you miss the jump again? God, L3 jump is just the best, isn't it? L3 jump is just amazing. Okay, we go drop 1 Prism Stone for 1 Twink. Oh, you know what I should have done is not sell. Oh, that's fine. Katana running attack. It just works. I mean, like, thing is, so, like, L3 jump is such, like, a basic thing. I guess, like, it shouldn't really be praised. It's because that circle jump was, like, such an absolute terrible decision. Fuck, I can get this, like, +2 or some shit. Actually, +1, not +2. I don't have the souls. Maybe if I pop this bad boy. Top 10 trades in the Dark Souls series. Yeah, ranking the snuggly. Ranking the birds. The trade-in birds. I'll leave 1 Ashen Estus just in case. Reinforced weapon. Literally. That's fine. We could make this work. We can't make this work. That's fine. We can make this work. I just need literally 90 souls. Sell this. And we sell this. It's working, it's fine. Reinforced weapon. Okay, we're good. +1 chaos blade. Let's go start the run. I use circle jump. I hate it so much. It's because like I'm always sprinting. And you can't dodge and sprint, you know? Like when you're sprinting and you want to dodge, it does a jump and you just take more damage. There is no mimics in Elden Ring. They'll surprise us with them in the DLC. Probably, yeah. Pretty sure there's a crystallism behind the Firelink Shrine. You have to get the key for that one. You can't do the jump for that one. Do a video where you argue with your comment section over circle jump. Like, I don't know. I feel like the only reason people like circle jump is because they're probably used to it from playing the original Dark Souls or like Bloodborne. But like, as soon as you make the transition, you'll understand. But like, I'm always like sprinting, and you can't like sprint and like jump and dodge. You can't do it. It just doesn't work. That's nice damage. We good. We good. Okay, so what I'm thinking of doing is getting a blessed gem. But the thing is, how do I get a blessed infusion? There's no like weapon that's like randomly drops as a blessed weapon, right? I didn't need to get. You can't buff this thing. Oh, come on, move. We'll go kill the Mimic just in case he drops a symbol of avarice. He probably won't. How much damage does Katana do? It's 1% damage. 1% damage. Does it get... Cool. The Chaos Blade does get hold. The Chaos Blade does get the most amount of bleed. I thought it was gonna bleed out in that one. I don't know why I attacked there. You guys saw nothing. Nothing happened. You guys saw absolutely nothing. This guy has like a decent amount of stamina. Can you stop that? Now give me the symbol of avarice. He didn't give it to me, chat. Go around the building instead of entering it? No, if you go around the building, it doesn't wrap back around. It doesn't work. You have to get the tower key to go get the Twinkling Titanite. Because it leads to a dead end. You can't just go all the way around. Could you imagine Elden Ring without jumping? I mean, it's possible. It'd be like more boring, but... Can you let me light this bonfire? Don't cut yourself. I'm not trying to. It just happens, okay? Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck is this shit? What do you think about the Dark Souls 3 Cinders mod? I don't remember playing it. I think I have played it at one point. I don't think I finished it though. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know. I don't know. An Elden Ring no jump run? I don't think that's interesting at all, right? You can get around it? I've done it multiple times? Am I stupid? I swear you could have run around it. I didn't want to not fucking... We'll get back around and get it then. I'm not gonna do moving with only attacks. Like I don't like the idea of doing those runs. Like those runs don't interest me. Like overloaded runs, those weird ass shits, I don't care to do them at all. Like limiting my movement, like I don't know, it doesn't seem fun. And it doesn't even seem that difficult as well. Like, you can counteract them. It's just going to be boring as hell. It's like no bonfire runs. It's like, I don't care to do that. If it's going to make my experience, like, more boring, I'm like, I'm good on that one. I don't need that. Let's just go to the boss. I don't think you can get through Farm Oslo without jumping. Probably not, no. There might be like some weapon skills that can like take you there. And no pants run? Ben, what's going on, man? And after this, we'll go back to Firelink and see if I can go around. I swear you couldn't go around. That's fine. That's okay. Okay, so what rings am I going to get for this run? I don't know. Like, this thing's not that expensive, right? I don't need, like, no. I don't really need the Farron ring. It would just be like Lloyd's sword. Oh, no, I can't even get Lloyd's sword ring as well. It'll probably, like, be a Pontiff ring, I guess. The Sun Princess ring. The Flynn's ring is ass in this game. Flynn's ring is terrible. It would, like, add, like, 2 AR. His nose just like mine, for real. Killer? I mean, we're gonna kill her early. We're gonna do an early dancer so I can get a +5 weapon. Only movement challenge I found interesting was slow walking at max equipment load for Dark Souls 1. Yeah, Flynn's ring is really good in Dark Souls 2, yeah. In Dark Souls 1, it's complete trash. Elon Musk build doesn't interest me as well. Like, that's just like an old meme. It'd just be like beating a game with like a shitty build, like. I got a stagger. Slap his butt. I feel like this thing consumes more stamina than like the other katanas. I mean, I haven't used katanas in a while. Another reason why straight swords are just better. I could only do like 3 light attacks. With a straight sword I could do like 17. Stay still, buddy. Elden Ring Australian run, great knives with no clothes. Why not? They should add a DLC weapon with the weapon art that makes you do the Godskin Noble roll. I'm actually so glad they added Lightning Ram as an Ashworth to that game. That's like so amazing. I don't need that, it's fine. Do I want free levels? No, but I kind of want alluring skulls though. I will get the alluring skulls. Might as well. Which katana is this? This is the Chaos Blade. As part of our Chaos Blade marathon. Okay. But yeah, the next videos are going to be top 10 Elden Ring weapons. We'll do 2 of those. And then I want to go rank all the different types of magic across the games. And then we'll go rank every single katana. I also want to make like another top 5 Elden Ring builds video. And then by then... Wait, what the fuck's today? Move. Okay, let's go back and see if we can pick up another Twinkling Titanite. Are we using Rivers of Blood? No, for the Elden Ring run, we're going to be doing Bloodblade and Bloody Slash, because those Asher Wars drain my health. Because there's no Katana in Elden Ring that drains your health. So this is an Asher War that does it. Elden Ring finally going to add the Chain Axe. Just for it to have a flail moveset? Probably. Would an overload equip load be an instant run in Elden Ring due to how fast some of the enemies are? I don't know. So like limiting my movement would just make it more boring to me. It wouldn't be fun. A claws only marathon? I mean, I did do a fist only marathon, and it's basically the exact same thing because the earlier games didn't classify claws as something different. So I'll just run all the way around. I swear like it just leads to a dead end. Oh, up here. I'm fucking stupid. I'm actually stupid. Thank you for telling me. Rivers of Blood is a spiritual successor to the Chaos Blade? I don't know about all that. I didn't think the Chaos Blade has any like blood projectile attacks. And the Chaos Blade has never had like a double slash type of weapon skill. The movesets have always been very different. Okay. Well, that is that. Okay, now we can go two-hand this bad boy. I know I can one-hand it. Categorize straight swords as the best weapon class in Elden Ring, as it was in Dark Souls 3. I don't think straight swords are the best weapon class in Elden Ring. They're really good, but I don't know. I don't think there's like a runaway best. You know what I'm saying? Like, great swords typically are just amazing, but that's purely because of like their options that they get, and that's probably because of like their Ashes of War and their weapon skills, right? So like you have things like the Blasphemous Blade, Death's Poker, Darkmoon Greatsword. I love this game. He just like phased through the wall. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use a firebomb. That shit's never not satisfying. Kobe! Go. Go away. Like the amount of times that we get hit with books. We get hit with books like in every single game, but we have yet to get a book weapon. Where is the book weapon? Is this game's Chaos Blade the best? No, I think the Dark Souls 2 has the best Chaos Blade. Purely because it gets an S scaling in dexterity. And you can infuse it. Why am I this way? Why am I going this way?
What do I do?
What? I took full damage to that? You wore your underwear inside out? Just put it in the wash and hopefully you do better tomorrow? I don't know. Try again later. Forget the chlorine ring. I forget about the chlorine ring. It'll probably just be like just neutral game boosting things, I guess, today. Chlorine ring, Fap ring. Shit like that. Go that way. I ain't dealing with dogs today. Not in the mood to deal with dogs. Not today. Will you be using the Naga Kiba? Yeah, we're gonna use the Naga Kiba and the Uchi Katana. We're gonna power stance him. I always thought Dark Souls 1's Chaos Blade is the best? No. Dark Souls 1's Chaos Blade is mid. It's not mid, but like, it's good. But I think every other katana is just better. Because you can just get like more damage to the other katanas because you can buff and infuse them, right? And like, to actually do good damage to the Chaos Blade, you need to stay at 10 humanity. But I think like Uchi Katana, Iyato, Washing Pole, they're just all better. They do something more unique. And they have better movesets. The Chaos Blade moveset in Dark Souls 1 is super trash. Why did I send that elevator back up? Idiot. I'm sorry, what? Have you done an Artorias Sword marathon? I actually wanted to do a marathon where I beat all the games using front flipping attacks. So just using front flipping attacks. So like the Artorias or the Abyss Greatsword. Heavy attack. Probably like the Majestic Greatsword. Dark Souls 2. And then the Artorias Sword in this game. Let's go kill this guy. Famous last words. Oh my god, this consumes so much stamina. Even like a weapon art consumes. That's fine. That's okay. What should I do? Let's go up. I want to get the Chloranthy ring. I want stamina regen. Go grab that. Elden Ring, you should do a heavy attack on the Giant Crusher rather than the Lion's Claw? Maybe. That'll probably be more fun. But that means I have to go to like 60 strength, like right at the beginning. Or like 45. Maybe just like 30 something, then just use the strength tier. Is the Irithyll straight sword good? It's okay. I mean, it's a straight sword and it does frost build up, and frost is okay. But like the damage isn't that great. So as soon as you go up against an enemy that can't be frostbitten, it's kind of trash. Let's make peace with the giant. Best guts is greatsword. The best guts is greatsword is the one in Elden Ring. And then probably Dark Souls. I mean, they're actually good in every game, honestly. The ones in Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 are pretty equally as good. But they're all kind of outclassed by like another Ultra Greatsword in Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. In Elden Ring, it's like the best Colossal Sword, you know? It's just the best one. Where am I going? What am I doing? No, you should have waited. I run that with only stat increase equipment. No. DS2. I mean, Dark Souls is like the only one that really does that, right? Help me out. Sigurd, fuck him up. You're not fucking him up. You have to fuck him up better. Get him. Now you have a Zweihander. Use the Zweihander. Oh my god, he's an idiot. Go get him. Good job. I mean, now he's like using emit force, like that's gonna do anything. Come back. I won. We did it. Yeah, I used cheat engine to get it. We used cheat engine. Like, if it was possible to get it early, then I would have gotten it early. I did do it for Dark Souls 1, because like I gotta kill like a few bosses. Which technically I only gotta kill like 2 bosses in this game, but like they're like 2 end game bosses, you know? Or like mid to end game bosses. An NPC invader tier list? I don't know about an NPC invader tier list. I work tomorrow 11 to 7. That's a shitty ass time. Hate like working later in the day. Not that I really work anymore, but you know. Sigurd is the best NPC? Yeah, what's everyone's favorite NPC? Why am I picking this up? Anyways. Where do you get it normally? It's in the untended graves. Like the equivalent of where you fight the Master Swordsman in Firelink Shrine. It's like the exact same location, but just in the untended graves. We're gonna pick up the Flynn's Ring anyway. It's probably not gonna boost our damage at all. But I'll pick it up. The Crestfallen Warrior. Spinosuke, it's gone, man. Good luck in the run? Yes. We'll be okay. We should be fine. Irithyll? Based. Let's go get some fucking endurance. You get to bring back a single armor set from any Souls game for the DLC. Which one would I choose? I'll choose the Fallen Knight or the Black Knight set. The Fallen Knight set? Disgusting. The Ring of Favor set. Lautrec's armor. Because it looks stupid. I like it. Endurance. I mean, the Katarina set, obviously. That's the obvious option. We need an actual Onion Knight in this game, right? Is this even boosting my damage? By 2 AR, you gotta love the Flynn's Ring. There's no self-damaging Katana in Elden Ring. When I'm gonna do my Elden Ring run, we're actually going to be using Bloodblade and Bloody Slash Asherfall. And just put it on a Uchi Katana and Nagakiba. That is in fact going to be the strategy. Okay, we have a +2 Chaos Blade. Laurentius? Okay, where do I get some more twinks from? Is there anything else that I get early on? Oh, so there's 2 in the Roaded Sacrifices after the Crystal Sage. And then there's a 2 just... Okay, so we'll go kill the Crystal Sage. And there's 1 outside of Farron Keep too. Okay. Okay. Wait, I'm forgetting. Do you have to get a Chaos... Do you get it to +4 then use the Titanite Slab? I think it is that way, right? Yeah, it is. I've already traded the ones with the bird, yeah. Already got in 3. We have a +2 weapon already. The Undead Female Merchant. Nice. Been watching you on YouTube for years, but I've never recognized your accent. It's Australian. How is it not? How is it not recognizable? Did you get the Lizard and Firelink? Yes. Spinosuke, thank you for the sub, man. W for Spinosuke. Had a Prime subscription and used it on me. Not anybody else. Me. Imagine that. That's a real Yui fan right there. Your accent sounds slightly Kiwi. Kiwi L. No, I'm not Kiwi, no. I mean, it's very similar, but no. Australian accents are still somewhat distinguishable. I hate dogs. Especially the ones in this game. Lights the bonfire. Should I pick up the Estus Flask shard? Maybe you just talk fast? Maybe I just do. This is gonna be an absolute mistake. I should just run the other way. Been playing Apex for so long I forgot Australia has different accents. The Fuse accent. Alrighty, Kents, how are we? What's going on? Anyone here that can help me defeating Dark Eden Midir? Can someone help this guy defeat Midir? It's his nasal accent, yeah, I guess. Nice bleed proc. Even with this stamina, it's still like this? What the fuck, man? Wait, where's that grass crest shield? Katana running attack. God, the stamina cost. The dingo dial accent. Yeah, mate. Fucking dingoes, I reckon. Was legit watching your old stream? My old stream. You were watching an old stream. What is this old stream you're referring to? See, back in the days, enemies didn't actually gain more resistance to status effects every single time that you procced it. You could just like always do it quickly. But then again, there's like less ways to proc it fast in the previous game, so I guess it's more balanced now.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
I did it, I won. This is going to be a breeze, yeah. Yeah. I mean, after just doing the magic runs, there can't be anything harder than this. I mean, I do have like the second most hours played in Dark Souls 3. I don't have as many hours in Bloodborne and Dark Souls 2, hence those runs not going as smooth. I mean, they're still pretty smooth, they weren't that bad. My favorite Destiny 2 NPC. Favorite Destiny 2 NPC. Probably Shax. Probably Shax. Do poison mist thing and keep running away from him to need a reproc. Medura's immune. Yeah, isn't Medura immune to everything? Sunset armor is the best in this game. The sunset armor is actually really good. I'm gonna kill these dogs. Like, no, these are the most broken dogs in the history of like dogs. Not happening. Are you using mods to get the katana? I mean, yeah, I use cheat engine to acquire it because normally you get it a bit later in the playthrough, so we just dropped it. Pestilent Mist? Yeah, Pestilent Mist can make quick work. Not quick work of him. But you don't have to worry about attacking. All you gotta do is like press the button once and just like watch his health drain. Then you can just focus on dodging, so it kind of makes it easier. But like, I don't know, my recommendation for Medivh is just staying in front of him. Just stay in front of the boss. We can get a couple of more twinks over here. And then we can get this a +3. Which game has the best patches? Probably Dark Souls 3. Purely because it actually helps you out in the DLC. It's like the only time. It's like a cute moment when you see him in Dark Souls 3 DLC. Pretty funny stuff. I'm at Demenhe. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What's going on? Kind of just noticed, like, it has like a blood effect coming out of the sword. So it kind of is similar to like the Rivers of Blood every single time you hit with it. Unless that was just like the but it shouldn't come off of Crystal Lizard. I think it actually was an effect of the sword. Okay, let's get this to +3. Also, Patches saves Grey Rat. That is true, yeah. I hate Patches. Patches and Dark Souls 1 gives you the Skull Lantern though. You can get the Skull Lantern without Patches. You can just drop down there yourself.
Oh no, he's hot!
And I'm pretty sure he put you down there to get you killed, you know? Like... 8 Twinkling Titanites. I'm pretty sure there's 8 in Lothric Castle. How many is there in Lothric Castle? 10 in Lothric Castle. Nice. We can get the 10 there. There's one in Farron Keep and one in Catacombs. And one in the Smoldering Lake. Should we do that? Yeah, I'm thinking we do that. Let's go kill the dancer. I kind of want more stamina. There's no like stamina boosting ring, is there, in this game? I don't think so. Other than like the Ring of Favor. Andre in Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 3? Probably Dark Souls 1. His moveset is cleaner over there. There's a Chaos Blade in Dark Souls 3? Yeah, you get it in the Untended Graves. It's okay, but like the fact that you can't buff it means that it's kind of mid. Kind of similar to like, you know, it's like basically the exact same thing as Dark Souls 1 Chaos Blade, except it has like the Uchi Katana moveset instead of the stupid moveset that I got in Dark Souls 1. And there's like no humanity to boost the damage. Prisoner's Chain, yeah, I forgot of that one, true. Okay, I only think we get a blessed... The Blessed Infusion in Dark Souls 3. What coal does that require? The Sage's Coal. Where do you get that one from? Oh, that's in Farron Keep. I know where that is. Okay, cool. Okay, I can get a Blessed Gem pretty early on then. Because like, there's a Blessed Gem in Cathedral of the Deep, and I can just go pick that up. And then I could just like throw a Blessed... I could put on like a Kestis or some shit like that. I think it scales with level though, right? I think Blessed Infusion scale with how much level you have. So like the higher level you have with a Blessed Infused weapon, the more health regen it gives you. I think so. I'm pretty sure it'll work like that. Is this Dark Souls 3? Yeah. Friede Blade is my favorite katana they made. The Friede Blade is really cool, yeah. I know katanas in this game are probably like... They're really good, but like they're probably the worst version of katanas. And it's purely because they're outclassed. In the other games, they're kind of more useful. But they're still good though. Okay, dancer time. Can you bleed her out? I think you can. This damage is not the worst. But it could be better. Of course that hit me. That kill me? Damn! I should have stayed at full health. Maybe you can't proc bleed on the dancer. Let's check. She's resist to bleed. She's not immune. Okay, cool. That's fine. I should probably pop those souls. The boss souls. It's fine. We'll give it a few attempts. If I just die a couple times, because I'm gonna have to use my embers, otherwise I'm just gonna get one shot. Any good weapons in Bloodborne for charge attacks? I mean, I think most weapons are pretty good with charge attacks. The Chicago is probably the best one. You just have to worry about draining your health. But yesterday we did a run with the Chicago and the charge attack damage was like insane. But that one's really good. The World of Gig Soul is really good. Bro. The Kirkham is pretty fun too. Bloodletter's nice. What else? I feel like I'm forgetting something that's good at charge attacks. Should I take a Crucible build into the DLC? You can take whatever you want to into the DLC. Most things are going to be pretty viable, I'm thinking. But either way, as soon as you find like your first new weapon... Oh, come on, dude. I should have predicted that attack. I'm so stupid. What do you think of the Blades of Mercy? I think they're okay. I'm not like too big of a... I'm not too big on the blades. Try this one more time. I just don't like their range. Like, so many times, I did a run with the Blades of Mercy, and there were so many times where, like, you just missed attacks because, like, their stupid-ass range. But it has, like, a really good moveset, though. And some of the attacks can feel nice. It feels like... I would use the Blades of Mercy if you wanted to use the Rakuyo. I would use the Blades of Mercy until you can get the Rakuyo. Because it feels like it's just a slightly worse version of that in terms of moveset. And in terms of scalings, the Boreal Blade is, like, just better. She's backhanding me. Full health. This is scuffed, honestly. Oh my goodness me. Oh, he procced bleed. Nice. Okay, that was a bit unfair. That one was not really that fair. That one, I disagree. That one was not fair. That was the opposite of fair. Ow, I hit my fucking knee. How do you get the Rakuyo? It's like... you get the Rakuyo of the last... of the DLC in the fishing hamlet of those stupid giant sharks. Okay, we'll try this one more time. If you fail, then we'll come back later. Is this +3? Why is my damage due to? Because this thing gets an S scaling in dexterity and I have 16 dexterity. Most of the damage is going to be coming off that dexterity stat. That is in fact why. Ends the Dancer is kind of like a mid to late game boss. If we fail, we give up. And we'll come back later. Oh, come on. I'm so bad at video games sometimes. My souls! Oh, come on. I have to stay at full health as well, as long as I get one shot. Fuck! Oh, I couldn't get to punish that attack. This is not good. I'm not gonna get one shot by the grab attack. I'm gonna get one shot by this shit. Oh, just stop attacking! She doesn't stop! Why doesn't she, like, stop attacking? Okay, let's go back elsewhere. It's like, surely this is my opening. Nope. That's fine. We clearly suck at doing this. Let's just go to Farron Keep instead. How about that? When Yuri says it's good, it's definitely not good. Yep, it is definitely not good. Whoa, it's gone, man. Whee! Dancer really said no dex, no sex. Current Bloodborne save, I'm using Blades of Mercy and the Soul Spear. Nice. Okay, come down here. Is Dark Souls 3 more difficult than Bloodborne? It depends on what build that you go with. Some Bloodborne builds can make the game easy, some Dark Souls 3 builds can make the game easy. It all depends, and it depends on how you're playing on the day. I think most people might find Bloodborne a bit harder though. But if you learn how to just spam your gun, you're probably gonna be fine. Probably gonna be okay. Have you really faced racism and been called Indian? I've never been called Indian before, no. I know, I live in Sydney and it's pretty multicultural. People like tend to understand what race is what, you know? If I lived in a buttfuck in the middle of nowhere full of white people, then you might experience something like that because I didn't really know the difference between certain types of cultures and yeah. But yeah, I don't look Indian, so I don't... Women like dex more than strength. It's not about the power, it's how you use it. Wise words from Ixnin, the womanizer, apparently. When did you get here? I want these hammered bones. I just want the hammered bones. See, Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3 hammered bones are the best. You're from India? I'm not from India. I'm Lebanese. 100% Lebanese. Not like 100%. There's like a bit of like other shit. Like, I don't know. There's like some like Egyptian and Portuguese, but like it's like such a small amount that I'm not gonna like claim that, you know? I'm Australian. There you go. 100% Australian, mate. What do you fucking cans know about that? Anyway. Let's go get the Sage's Coal. And then we can go get a Blessed Gem. Just R1 spam, you'll be fine. I was trying, then I failed. What katana are we using? The Chaos Blade. That's the katana I'm using. Put out the light. Quick step, quick step, quick step, quick step. Quick step is so broken in this game. Funny quick step. Is a Soul Spear and the Blades of Mercy a good weapon duo for Bloodborne? Yeah. I mean, you can't go wrong with a Soul Spear. Like, you could use a Soul Spear for everything. Like, if you have the Soul Spear, you don't really need anything else. Like, you're probably gonna use, like, the Blades of Mercy for, like, fun, I guess. Quick step. Quick step. Quick step literally gets you out of everything. I've never seen that person lead off of that, ever. Can I speak Arabic? No, I cannot, no. I speak fluent Australian. 40% mountain goat, 20% saltwater crocodile. Nice. Move, slugs. In my next playthrough, I kind of want to use Ludwig's Holy Blade and the Pizza Cutter. You probably should. Those weapons are very powerful. The good thing is about the Pizza Cutter is that you can get it very early on. You have to go to the DLC, but you don't have to kill anything in the DLC to acquire it. Which is really nice. There's like no boss like gatekeeping.
Sigma Giant Tyler Durden Rizzo Ohio Fortnite Oklahoma Edgy Balls Giant.
All the TikTok words in this one sentence right there. Nice. Thoughts on doing a +0 Beast Hunter safe run? I don't think about that, no. It is not something I think about. Should I go up? There's nothing I need up. I don't need large shards. I can go kill the guy. But we're not going to bother killing the guy. Let's go kill the Abyss Watchers. Cyber Waste. Thank you for the follow. Why slugs don't give shards anymore in Dark Souls 3? Because shards are easily accessible, I guess, in this game. I don't know why they don't drop them anymore. That's a good point. Is this the Chaos Blade? This is in fact the Chaos Blade. Meta, thank you for the follow. What's going on? Am I even getting any damage off this thing anymore? No, I'm not even benefiting off the Flynn's ring. It is what it is. I have one Twinkling Titanite. Yeah, there were leeches in Dark Souls 1. True, not slugs. That's a good point. The best clone of Sif? None of them. They all sucked.
Yui. I swear to God, I just wanna, I wanna kiss that huge Mount Everest mega
What's wrong with you
super
guys?
Dorito looking oily nose of yours. Sexy.
Why can't you just be fucking normal for like more than 3 minutes? Please. Do you think Elden Ring DLC will beat the Old Hunter and Ring City? Yes. I think there's about an 80% chance that the Shadow of the Erdtree is going to be the best DLC ever made. What boss has my favorite music or my favorite boss OST? It's probably Ludwig. Probably Ludwig. Cool.
If you want shots, then check my butt.
God damn it. Maybe one of these days I'm gonna hit him. Today's just not the day. You still don't take damage when you do critical attacks. That's nice. I respect that. As I didn't pay attention. As if that backstab missed. Stop walking backwards. Come this way. This stupid red-eyed knight is so stupid. Hit him! What are you doing? Hyper armor was a mistake? What, in this game?
One plus 2 equals 3 Rizzle is 4 to 2
Ow, that
equals
fucking
2
hurt.
Sigma.
I'm still
7
alive!
plus 8 equals 15 Skibidi Toilet.
Fucking dodge! Hold on a second. Okay, everything's fine. Okay, let me heal up again. Oh my goodness me. What a stupid game. I do not like that first phase, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, there's no way that wasn't a backstab. Do the thing. Do the thing. Thank you. Ocelot, it's gone, man. How are things? I don't know why I have like 1 FP flask if I'm not even gonna use like much FP.
Why you bullying me?
Oh my god, as if it rolled into him. That was so stupid. What? Backstab simulator? Yes, it is.
Dream blunt rotation. For me it's Scale, Rykard, Gwyn, etc.
The dream blunt rotation. Gale, Rykard, Gwyn. The dream blunt rotation. Obviously, Patches has to be there. Probably Grey Rat too. Actually, no, fuck Grey Rat. Joker, thanks for the prime sub, man. 4 months. W's for Joker. Is all of the hunters or Ring City better? I don't know. I like the Ring City better. Yeah, I like the Ring City better. There's more like unique stuff. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I didn't actually kill him. What a fucking dick, just running away. Come back. What's the name of the katana? We have the Chaos Blade. Actually, I can pick up the Karthus Milk Ring. True. New challenge I did. Beat Dark Souls 3 without backstabs? Impossible. An actual impossible challenge. Is Soldier of Godric the best boss in Elden Ring? I think so. Location-wise, Dark Souls 2 DLCs are better visually. Dark Souls 2 DLCs are better visually. I disagree. I think the Ring City and Fishing Hamlet look better than like anything that Dark Souls 2 has. Beat Dark Souls 3 without the Grass Crush Shield. Also impossible. Oh, is this bosses? Oh. I don't know who would be my blunt rotation for bosses. Bro, what am I... Where is another Twinkling Titanite? I feel like there was one somewhere around here. I don't think this is it. I think this is like a fire gem or some shit. I feel like there was something around here. I'm probably tripping. Do you smoke weed? No. Why would I smoke weed? It's expensive. Is the weed free? That's the real question. The one where Henri is? You're right. That's where it is. Yeah, true. True. That's where it is. I'm not bothered to go there. That's fine. What the fuck, man? You can like go off the ledge? Wait, come here. I want to see if you can fight this guy. Fight him. Oh, he's gonna die to this. Never mind. Yeah, go get him. No, don't kill them. Wait. Oh, he killed them. He killed them both. That fire breath attack is bullshit. And he didn't drop the symbol of avarice. That's fine. Oh my god, delay the attack anymore, please. You might as well. Just keep delaying the attack. No, don't follow me. There's a big demon behind you. Go get him instead. I'm more dangerous. Oh my god. Come. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's wrong with you fucking skeletons? Come this way. Look, there's a boss right here. This one must be dead. This guy. This is the one. The demon that's... You go get him. This is the worst job I've ever seen the skeletons do in my entire life. I've never seen the skeletons perform this poorly. That was shocking. Maybe that one skeleton can solo with 1 life left. Maybe he can solo. Get him. Yeah, no. Looks like I'd do it myself. I won! We did it! The skeletons didn't level bigger. Oh, there was one left. What were you doing the entire time? I can't even beat a skeleton. Oh my god. Hurry up, get up. They're already dead? Sure. The Karthus Milk Ring. Is there a twinkling titanite here? Ghost of Tsushima is coming to PC? Yeah, I've heard. I already played it ages ago when it came out. Don't care to replay it. I don't think Ghost of Tsushima has much replay value for me. Good game though. Good game. One thing that Ghost of Tsushima actually surprised me in was the story. The Lloyd Sword Ring would not be good because I'm taking damage every single time that I hit, so... this would not be an optimal pairing. Let's rest. There's a crystal lizard next to Horus? Yeah, but that one have a Titanite chunk. Oh, there's 2. There's 2. Bad story though? I thought the story was actually not too bad. I thought it was gonna be some like hot garbage, you know? I thought it was gonna be like Spider-Man levels of mid. Not like trash, but like just very mediocre. It wasn't like anywhere near as good as like, you know, Uncharted, Last of Us, God of War, but it was like a tier below that. I don't think it was that bad. The mission systems, I mean, yeah, side missions suck in every single like Western RPG. They're just fucking dog shit. That's why every single time that I played like games like that, I just do the main story and that's it. Like side missions are a fucking joke. Spider-Man story was so mid. Yeah, Spider-Man is always, I know. There's always mid. Ever played The Witcher 3? No. The only like...
Last summer I fractured my boner when playing football. Has something like that happened to you?
No, it hasn't fucking happened. Next time you fucking interrupt me when I'm talking with some bullshit like that, you're getting fucking banned. How about that? Anyway, what was I saying? I forget now. Let's go grab this shit. Actually, let's go level up. It might be a suicide run. Even Horizon Zero Dawn had a mid-story. The only like good story games out there are Last of Us, Uncharted, and God of War. The ones that I've played at least, in terms of Sony exclusives.
Speak thine heart's desire.
You're cringe for that? Cringe for fucking what? Me? I haven't played Red Dead. Bro only plays exclusives. I said out of the exclusives that I had played. Have I played Prince of Persia? No. He's cringe all the time?
Farewell, Ashen One.
Chat, am I fucking cringe? Why am I getting tilted? It happens every day. I don't know. Leave me alone. Am I not allowed to get mad? I can't even get mad ever. That motherfucker gives you 20k? That's cool. See, if Bloodborne had boss souls, it'd be so much easier to level up because boss souls always gives you a lot. It's like Demon Souls, the best way to level up in that game is just selling the boss souls. Like killing bosses doesn't really give you much, but the boss souls always give you a decent amount. The life ring. We'll buy it. Why not? Fuck it. Anyway. You rage once every stream. That's not that bad. Like if I'm streaming for 6 hours and I only rage like one time, that's a pretty good numbers. Pretty good averages, not gonna lie. Okay, endurance, we'll go to 20 vigor and then we'll go into dexterity if I had the souls for that. Okay, 20 vigor is good for the rest of the run. Everything's fine. Look at that health bar. That's very healthy. You need to play more games. You're never cringe? You can never be cringe. It's impossible for you to be cringe. True. True, wait, I know where I can get souls. Oh, it's too late. I already killed the Abyss Watchers. Rip the free souls. Can you give me the Farron ring? That's not a Farron ring. All he does is yap. If you don't rage, then where's the content? True. Is raging funny? I need to kill the ballsack boss. Okay, we might go pick up that twinkling type. Actually, no. I'm not gonna be able to level up until I go to... I'm trying to think. Without hurting my brain. Okay, let's go to the Cathedral of the Deep. We can go get a blessed gem. We can go kill the Deacons. That's gonna be the play. Depends if it's cringe raging or based raging. Look, when I say someone's gonna get banned in my chat, I don't actually fucking mean it. It was a joke. I just say it because it makes me feel better about myself, okay? Too many variables to explain how. Best streamer? True. The dancer again? We'll probably go back to the dancer. We have more health now. Alright, we'll kill the Deacons first, and then with the souls that we get from the Deacons, we can go pump those all into dexterity. Didn't find his true self yet? No. Maybe I'm just like so lonely in my life that I'm just always mad. Nah, that can't be it. Do you think using the meat cleaver... Wait, for Demon Souls playthrough would be fine? Yes. Like the meat cleaver I consider to be the best weapon, but it's not like, you know, it's not gonna break the game and ruin your experience, you know? The game can still be challenging. Will you make content about any new Souls like? Yes. Wukong. People that... Have you guys heard of Wukong? The game that's coming out this year? The people at Wukong reached out to me asking if I can play the game and make a video about it. So later this month or early next month, there'll be a demo for like, I don't know, it's probably not going to be available for everybody. It'll probably just be for like content creators. And we'll probably fucking play it. They asked me to make a video about it. Like, sure, why not? Actually, let's go down. I have replied to them. I'm not gonna not reply to them. Like, that's fucking cool. Do you think you'll like it? The one, like, criticism that I had on the game, or something that was, like, weird about it, is the enemy density. It doesn't feel like there's, like, much. It's like the opposite of Dark Souls 2. From, like, the gameplay that I've seen, it's like, you go into, like, one room, you fight, like, one damage sponge. Then you walk into the next room, fight another damage sponge. There needs, like, more trash mobs to where you can, like, kill, like, a bunch of enemies and have it, like, flow nicely. That's, like, the one thing I'm concerned about. We don't need the Lloyd sword ring. No, he's dying. A boss rush game? It's not even bosses, it's like... it's like regular enemies. But I guess a boss rush game kind of is a good way to describe it. I don't know, have you guys seen the gameplay? There's like a 15-minute gameplay that you could probably check out somewhere. I only have 2. I didn't pick up the stupid... Ah, it's fine. Oh, boss, you're up to? We're gonna go kill the Deacons soon. Come on, drop me the stupid symbol of avarice. It's based on Chinese mythology. So yeah, it's monkey god type stuff. It is pretty cool. There's actually some very cool... Like, one thing that I'm very excited about is the combat. The combat does look really nice. And I think the build creation is actually maybe pretty good. Which is things that I'm excited about. And the bosses don't look too bad either. But the only thing that I'm concerned about is if the game is, like, too empty. Usually when they give out these demos, you can't share the gameplay. You can only talk about it. They sent me the email that said that you can talk about it and do like a walkthrough type video, just whatever you want to talk about. So yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to be allowed to stream it or not. Maybe I can stream it, but like I'm only going to be able to play it for like 3 or 4 hours and then just make a video on it. They just want me to make like a 15 to 20 minute video on the game. Which is fine. I could do that. Will you ever sponsor Raid Shadow Legends again? If Raid Shadow Legends sends me another big bag, then yes. If they send me a bag, I'll be more than happy to do it. Refreshing to see something that's not Japanese themed. Yeah, I mean, like, Team Ninja has been, like, doing all, like, the Japanese themes, honestly. Like, every single Japanese theme. So, like, they're, like, controlled all of that. But there's been, like, other Souls-likes. For different stuff. It's funny, like, there weren't many, like, ninja-type games or, like, samurai games way back when. There weren't many. There's like a few. Like Ninja Gaiden being like the only one. Like specifically for like the PS3 and the PS4. Like there weren't much. And then like soon as, you know... Kind of when Dark Souls came around, like a bunch more started to come around. So I ended up getting things like Nioh, then Ghost and Sekiro and all that stuff. Do I play Raid? No, I don't play Raid. I mean, yeah, of course I play Raid. Never been sponsored by NordVPN. Maybe I should reach out to NordVPN. Tenchu? Was Tenchu on the PS3 or the PS4? What the fuck is this? Am I still invaded by Kirk? I must be. That's fine. We have a Blessed Gem. That's fine. I don't think I'm going to respec my build anyway, so I don't really need Rosario. Okay, you guys can go away now.
Can I get a higher?
Higher? Long finger cuck. I should put on the Farron ring. I still have the fucking Flynn's ring on. But I do have a blue flask, so it's fine. Not benefiting off this at all. Farron ring it is. Time to kill this doo-doo fucking boss. Reach out to Manscaped. True. Maybe they can send me a fucking shaver too. Do you use Raid bug spray? We don't have Raid in this country. Raid, actually probably do. It's not the most popular brand of bug spray though. Whoa, chill. I hit everything but the one that I needed to hit. Where is the other one? I can't see. Where is it? I can't see. Oh, it's over there. Does bug spray in Australia even exist? Yeah, it's called a flamethrower. It's the bug spray we use.
I hate Lilagin. He literally said the N-word with hard R and pretended he wanted to say that he loves vinegar chips.
That's cool. I had G Fuel hit me up, but I wasn't gonna like, I don't know. The G Fuel shit didn't really interest me. Because the thing is like, if I'm gonna do a sponsorship, I just wanna like run an ad and that's about it. Like G Fuel is like, oh, you have to do like a partnership, then you have to like promote the product and have people buy it. And I was like, I'm not gonna have people buy this fucking shit. No, I'm out of blue juice. Okay, can these guys move? Why would you go for a backstab there? That makes no sense. Am I gonna die to the Deacons of the Deep? This fucking piece of shit, fucking stupid fucking boss. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die. I'm fucking dead. I'm dead. Do I have a divine blessing? I have a Sieg Brow. Not dying to the fucking Deacons. Not happening. That was huge.
Have you ever
Backstab.
heard of the YouTube channel Boy? I saw a video today where they tried to sneak into an American spy base in the
Not
middle
dying
of
to the Deacons of the
outback.
Deep today. Not today. Wait, hold up. Let me switch. Easy game. Cool. We won. Let's go get the cool armor set. Have you played any Fallout game? I haven't played a single Bethesda game ever. Which is always like shocking to people. It's like, oh, you haven't played a Bethesda game? You must play this one.
Are you gonna do a which Souls game has the best guts greatsword video? Kinda
Maybe.
like the Claymore and Moonlight Sword 1.
When you do a marathon of the Guts' great swords? It probably won't be anytime soon. I don't know. I want to play Dexterity Dump. Cool.
Farewell, Ashen One.
I want to play Dragon's Dogma. Because the Dragon's Dogma 2 is coming out, and I'll play the first one first.
No teenager needs a caffeine sugar supplement to play games. Gamers sups is a joke.
Yes. Don't you sell like anything that like I put? Don't you have like a Kestis? Where do I get a Kestis from, chat? I could probably buy one of Grey Rat, but I didn't free him. A Lucerne, a Dagger, and Zwei marathon? I've already done a Dagger marathon. I just didn't make a video about it. I was smoking. What's going on, man? Favorite movie? I don't really watch movies. Kestis. Where did I get the Kestis in Dark Souls 3? Oh, I know where it is. I know where it is. It's in the Undead Settlement. True. Let's go grab that. I know where it is. Oh, but I want to use the Grass Crest Shield. Stamina regen or health regen? It's not going to be much, is it, though? Like a Blessed Infusion.
How much money would you require to drink Pyrocynical's Moldy Ganna Subs bottle?
It's literally less than 1 HP per second. Every 4 seconds it ticks for like 3 HP or some shit. And the Sun Princess Ring gives you 2 HP per second. Fuck a blessed gem, it's trash anyway, who cares? Broken Dagger Run. No, we're not doing something like that. Cool. Anyway, did I go use my stuff? I have an Undead Bone Shard. I have a Boss Soul. Let's go pop the Boss Soul. How am I doing? I'm doing well. Okay, now surely we can go kill the Dancer. Surely we're going to be good enough to kill the Dancer. Surely we're good enough. We have 10 plus 4 flasks. That sounds like the recipe for success. How much money would you require to drink the... What the fuck is that word? Moldy gamer supplements? I'm not... No. I don't know what the next marathon's gonna be. We gotta do some other stuff first. I gotta do a convergence mod run in this game after this marathon, and then I gotta do a hunter, not hunter tools, the Elden Ring tools run, because I wanna go rank the magic types across all the games, and I'm gonna include the Elden Ring tools. So I'll do that, and then maybe we'll probably play Dragon's Dogma, and if I like the game, then we'll probably play Dragon's Dogma too. Hey, my souls are still here from like an hour ago. That means I'm a good gamer. I haven't died since. 144 damage. 190 damage with the weapon art. Can you like stop walking at like the perfect pace to where I just miss my attacks? Nice stagger. If Yui beats this first try, I'll actually talk to a girl today. You're gonna talk to a girl? Are you even a real Souls fan? Fuck off! Please, you had to do that attack. You couldn't do anything else. Oh, she hates me. Would you even do a Nihil run just for fun? Probably. Maybe we'd do a Nihil only run. Because I haven't actually done one. Because it's like, it'll just be too easy, but... Maybe it won't be. It is like a longer animation still. And against enemies that cannot get blood out, you probably can get staggered out of it. It might not be the easiest thing in the world. The Dancer really has my number. She's not giving me a good time. Oh, I'm so fucking alive. Okay, we're in a bad spot. I'm needing you to like move around. Okay, come back here in the middle of the arena. I don't like this place. The dancer's built like me, for real. Why do I even have this on? I can... whatever. Weapon art R1. Oh, the bleed proc. That was nice. She doesn't have a booty slam? No, she doesn't have a booty slam. A nice dagger. Huge. That's guaranteed? I forget that she does that. Look at her. That's a lot of damage, you know? Why can't I beat her? Why is she doing these things that I've never seen in my entire life? I don't understand. Am I just bad at the game? Why do you have the milk ring on? Because it gives me +3 to dexterity. And there's like nothing else I really need. Maybe the life ring. There's like nothing I'm really benefiting off with like rings in this build. Yui's one weakness, gamer girls? I ain't know about all that, I'm not gonna lie. I think all girls are the same. I'm kidding. I don't have a preference in what hobby a girl likes, you know?
What's going on, Yui gang?
Brock, what's going on, man? How things? Bro, can I... I've never struggled this much on the dancer. I have, that's a lie. That was an absolute lie. I have struggled with the dancer before. Nice. See, that's the attacks that I want to see, you know what I'm saying? See, I just don't like how that's guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? Why is that guaranteed? I did it, chat. I won. You guys proud of me? I did it. First try as well. Have you subscribed to Sky Guy? Who the fuck is that? Is that like a sick? Is that like a Ligma joke or some shit?
Oh yes, Daddy.
I did it. We won. Cool. Now we can go grab some stuff. What I would like to do first, though, is level up. This boss gives you a lot of souls. That's very nice. Very handy. Gamer status is not important, it seems? No. I feel like just limiting yourself to just talk to one particular type of person means you're going to miss out on certain types of experiences, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like you could benefit more if actually like being with somebody that actually has like a different hobbies than you do. Sometimes it can counteract, but that means you can like open yourself up to new things. Sometimes, who knows? Okay, let's go grab some stuff. Twink time. Where are the twinks? Bottom of the ladder that leads to the dual axe wielding knights, the painting and an illusionary wall. 2 in a corpse behind a mutated hollow, down the ditch and the dragons. 2 behind a crystal lizard on the path and the ditch between the 2 dragons. And a chest. This is too much. I don't know. I'm just gonna go based on like what I remember. Have you seen Blade Runner? No. Have you seen Blade Runner? This guy giving dating advice? Yeah, why not? If you meet the right person, you take part in each other's hobbies. Yeah, see? My girlfriend has beaten Gundyr and Vought so far. Literally a Souls gamer. But you know what I'm gonna do? Parry. I forget you can parry with the Katana. That's like the cleanest shit of all time. Let's do it again. Okay, we both missed. That's fine. We're not gonna talk about that. Parry his shield. Nice. Wait a second. Wait, I can't parry your shield. Give me a sec. Wait. Stop hitting me with the shield! Everything's fine. Literally first try parry. Oh my god. What can I say? You can parry with great swords and best souls too. You can. You can parry with like everything in that game. Okay, time to find some twinks. There's nothing but chunks. Actually, no, I think there's a twink up top where the winged knight spawns. I think there's a crystal lizard up there. I might be wrong. This guy, the spin to win guy. What the fuck was that? What? Have I played Liza P? Yes. Many times. Many times. I've made plenty of videos on Liza P as well. I played it when it came out, did like 4 or 5 playthroughs. I even did a level 1 run as well. World's first level 1 run. I'm not sure if I was world's first, but there was no other videos at the time. So you know what? I'm gonna claim I was world's first. Even world's first in Lords of the Fallen too. Not that it matters. I could have sworn there was like a twink. I'm probably wrong. I thought there was like a crystal lizard that spawns here. Well, clearly, I am wrong. Alice in Wonderland, yeah, that DLC looks like it's gonna be pretty cool. These two shat so Elden Ring could fart. That's a good way to say it. What even hit me? What was that? What hit me? What was that? Literally, what was that? That's fine. No, you don't. 2 Twinkling Tide Knights. How many do I have? We have 3. I am going to milk this shit out of the DLC. Lightning urns. Actually, there's a couple here, right? There's this crystal lizard that has it. And then this guy needs to stop fucking attacking. Is that the only one? Is there another one? I think there's another crystal lizard, right? No. Clearly not. Liza P is already a DLC? Now, I'm pretty sure there's one down with the Outrider Knights. I forgot what it's called. Yui acting like JFK? What the fuck does that even mean? Oh, what the where do these guys even come from? Maybe the ones that I just straight up walked past? Maybe they came from there? But like, why do they... It's fine. R1, R1, R1. He dropped me a raw gem. What's this? Are these like undead hunter charms? No. Another raw gem. Okay, let's kill this stupid thing. Actually staggers him with every hit with that. Nice. R1, R1. R1, R1. He died. I'm pretty sure there's some twinks here. I'm a genius. These are scales or some shit. Another twink! There was 3 here. Huge. And I think these are the scales. 1 scale. Cuphead stream when? I did do a Cuphead stream like a long time ago. I haven't finished Cuphead though. That shit pissed me off. Good game though. Oh, we have enough! We have the twinks! When did I pick up 8? Nice. Hollow Knight stream when? When Silk Song comes out. When we get Silk Song, then we'll go stream it. But I'm not gonna do a regular Hollow Knight stream. I already played the game. Was a long time ago though. I feel like Yui would be in a twink. To be the twink in the relationship? I don't know about all that. Have you played the original Legend of Zelda? No. What I can get is the Sunlight Straight Sword. I think that requires like 15 faith or some shit. What faith do I have? 8. Of course, the lowest amount. Silk Song is a myth? It's real. Look, it's obviously gonna happen. Why am I killing this thing? Actually, I'll kill it because it's annoying. Wrong one, I want to throw a firebomb. No, you don't. Run invalid, I don't care. Bro, this thing consumes so much stamina. Sunlight Straight Sword has been acquired. Large Titanite. Soul. We're gonna get the Undead Hunter Charm. And then... we can go head back and get this bad boy to +4. Actually, we can go get it to +5. Let's go grab a slab. Doesn't Cuphead rely on RNG? It's like fighting like a Dark Souls boss, but like you can't get hit that many times. You know? So I guess it does rely on RNG. Rivers of Blood does not hurt me, no. Cool. Bro, this drip is ass. This drip sucks. Where's the good drip? There we go. I'm fat rolling. No, I don't want to fat roll. How do I unfat roll? But still retain this awesome armor set. This looks nice. That's covering up my beautiful face. Oh, that matches really nicely. Let's put on some better pants. Those are pretty as fuck. They look very comfortable.
Well,
When does Lords of the Fallen get good? When does it get good? It's pretty consistent throughout. So if you don't like the start of it, you're probably not going to like the end of it. For me, the best part about Lords of the Fallen is going to be its build creation. Just like creating new and interesting builds. I recommend just like going with like spells and stuff like that. It just makes the playthrough more fun. Or using like throwable objects. One thing I like about Lords of the Fallen is that it actually has a viable projectile option for strength and dexterity builds. You can like throw like big ass hammers and actually do some like decent damage, like comparable to spells. Even more damage than spells, honestly. Let's go buy these because I'm playing like shit. And let's go buy some green blossoms. Cool. I just want the Elden Ring DLC. Same. Does Lords of the Fallen have bunk builds? Yes, there are bunking builds. Although I'm not a fan of the slow weapons though. I think the slow I forget now. I think the slow weapons are kind of shit. They weren't that viable because I don't think you got hyper armor. No, that was Liza P where the slow weapons were kind of shit. Because you didn't get hyper armor. Or was that Lords of the Fallen? I forget now. They both came out like a month between each other or some shit. I forget. Are we gonna do a PvP arena in Elden Ring before the DLC? Yeah, why not? We might do like a PvP arena between the viewers and stuff. That'll be cool. Or maybe when the DLC comes out. Or maybe both. Maybe we have like a tournament or some shit. Nah, probably not. Because there'll be like a bunch of... As soon as you say the word tournament, then a bunch of sweats will start to appear. And they'll be like, no, don't do it this way. These are the rules for tournaments. And they'll be like, I don't really care about... We'll have like just some friendly stream. Liza P literally had unusable bonking weapons. The thing is with Liza P, you had to like... You couldn't be slow. I think you had to be fast. So like if you wanted to use like a slower hilt, you had to pair it alongside a lighter blade. This dog is not leaving me the fuck alone. Oh, there's another one. Chainsaw with a 25 gifted subs? What? 20... What the 25 gifted subs? Is there even 25 people in here? I mean, there is. What the fuck? You know this game like the back of your hands? I mean, I know all the games like the back of my hands. Probably not all of them. Some I'm still like learning some routes and stuff. Jeez. Wisdom, thank you for the follow. Chainsaw, thank you for the 25 gifted. That's insane. 25. I think that's a large Titanite, isn't it? I think it's a large Titan. I don't need it anyway. We need a slab. We need a slab. I guess we're just gonna run through this section. Why not? Yeah, Chainsaw gave me a 250 donor the other day as well, yeah. W's for Chainsaw. Damn. And you guys can enjoy your ad-free viewing experience now. And the stupid emotes that I have. That's crazy. Kaiman, thank you for the follow. These enemies are straight out of Bloodborne. Because it is yell. I mean, this whole section feels like it's the first area in Bloodborne, right? Did anybody else get that vibe as soon as I walked through this part? It's like, hold on a minute. These enemies are probably cut content from Bloodborne. Wisdom, thank you for the prime sub. Appreciate it, my guy. W's for Wisdom. With his prime subscription. Oh my goodness me. I can't even think now. That's a lot of subs. Best Souls OST? Yeah, what's everyone's favorite Souls OST? You know what has an underrated soundtrack that we don't talk about enough? Armored Core. It's like different. It's probably not everyone's like favorite aesthetic. Why am I going this way? Armored Core has some pretty decent music. Wait, no, let me jump up. You gotta let me jump up quick. Oh. Oh. Oh, those throwing knives do a lot of damage. Ludwig's is objectively the best. Deaf Bloodborne vibes. Gyobu Oniwa has great music. Server Alone. Fortisax is, yeah, Fortisax is the best in Elden Ring. I don't care what anybody says. I don't know, I turn off the music. Everyone was like froths over like the Souls OSTs. He's like, I didn't give a fuck about this. I muted. I mute the music. How can I not make this jump anymore? Did they patch this yesterday? Or am I just bad at the game? I could just walk up. Oh my god. Okay, ignore what happened the last 3 minutes. Yeah, Godskin duo is very good. The Wet Nurse music? I didn't remember what the Wet Nurse music was like. I feel like it was like very silent because... I turn the music down, I need to hear the boss. The DS3 main menu music. Yurei Oni, what's going on, man? How's it going? I'm going well. Going well. People in chat have been so kind and gifting lots of subs and stuff. And we're having a relatively smooth playthrough with the Chaos Blade. And I missed my attack. This guy's backstabbing like it's Dark Souls 2. No, Wilhelm. Die. R1. 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 No, you don't. Wait, let's parry him. No, I missed. Don't do a second R1. Okay. Oh, that's fine. Let me get the parry off. Go. I can do this. We can do this. Nice. That was kind of doo-doo damage. Come. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Gale's theme? Yeah, Gale's theme is really good too. R1. R1. Damn! Got some hyper ammo. Knock him off the cliff. We're gonna kill him with skill. I've committed to killing him with skill. Don't block with your greatsword, silly. R1. Oh my god! This guy's fucking up my shit, man.
Forgive me.
Well, that wasn't very smooth at all. I hate fighting NPCs. They're just the worst. Godric is one of the best. His OST, yeah, it's really good. Dark Souls 1 character creation music. It's just like Firelink Shrine music, right? Isn't it? Isn't Dark Souls 1 character creator Firelink Shrine music? I forget. Have you ever had fleas? I cannot say that I have. Have you? I come back 5 minutes later already at Wilhelm. I mean, running here earlier. Because I want to get a slab. I could have just got the slab earlier, but I was like, since I'm here, I might as well just run through the section. Save me from doing it later. Minecraft has the best video game music ever. Best hub music? It'd be between... I don't know, all the music is actually really good, honestly. I think Dark Souls 3 Firelink Shrine music is amazing. But yeah, Majula and regular Firelink Shrine are also good. All the Dark Souls games have the best. Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. Best hub areas and the best hub music. There are some things that the Dark Souls games just do better. Is different from Firelink? Okay, it's a chill hop thing. Yeah, I recognize it. I just feel like it was similar. I don't know. The greatest hub area waifu? I say the doll? The worst OST? I don't know what the worst OST is, honestly. I don't think about the worst ones. Because, like, if they're not memorable, they're not really memorable. I don't think anything is, like, really bad. I haven't, like, listened to an OST and, like, that sounds terrible. At worst, they just sound forgettable. Pull the lever, Crunk. I need better rings. I mean, these rings are fine enough, I guess. Guitar Hero has the best music. Valid, I guess. Valid. Now we have to go all the way down just to go all the way back up there. That's all. I need to go just right there. I just need to go there. But I have to go there by running all the way around. Do you know how silly that is? It is what it is. I think that's a Twinkling Titanite as well. Ow. It was a Twinkling Titanite. Witcher 3 and Red Dead 2 have incredible tunes. Sin and Ruin Sentinels? Yeah, Ruin Sentinels is probably the best base game Dark Souls 2 OST. That one actually made it to my my top 40 best Soulsborne OSTs. If you guys haven't checked out that video, find out my top 40 best Soulsborne OSTs are. It's on YouTube somewhere. It was just gonna be a top 10. And then I realized that, like, there's so many amazing Souls, like, OSTs. I was like, okay. Might as well just make this. It was like a top 10, then it turned into a top 20, then a top 25. And I was like, fuck it, top 40 it is. Oh my god, the yelling. Stop. I need to replay Red Dead 2 again. It's just so damn long. I have the game, I just haven't played it. Maybe one of these days we play Red Dead 2. Maybe before the DLC comes out. How long till the DLC? 3 months and a bit? $109 days. There might be a period of which we play something different. I don't know. I mean, if Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out and I'm really enjoying that game and content does well, then you might commit to just doing that. And then Wukong is gonna be... It's gonna be like one video on that at least. Even like the Destiny 2 expansion, which I know you guys ain't care for, but I like Destiny 2. I'll probably stream that when the expansion comes out for like the first day. Nobody will watch it, but I'm gonna play it, so might as well stream it. Rank the top 218 boss OSTs. Doesn't Dragon's Dogma come out like in 2 weeks? Yeah, it does. We finally have it. The slab. It only took like 30 minutes of running and ladders. Destiny got some banger outfits today. That's another game with a good soundtrack. Destiny soundtrack is actually fucking amazing too. Fucking flawless. Okay. Deepstone Lullaby is one of the few, yeah. Rip to the Destiny soundtracks, the composers got fired? Wait, really? Skill issue, I guess. Do I have any boss souls? We have the soul of the dancer. Okay, we have a +5 Chaos Blade. What do we do first? Let's go kill Walnir, I guess. That's like the next thing we do. Dexterity. Nothing else matters. It's kind of annoying. Why do I have 22 vigor and 21 endurance? That's putting me off, but I want to damage, so. We're good. Pretty be careful. Unless I go kill the Demon King? That's fine. We'll go kill... Go kill Walnir. Get this shitty boss out of the way. Also gonna kill the fucking Curse-Rotted Greatwood. I see a lot of people saying the gaming industry is going downhill. What's that about? The gaming industry is going downhill. Is it? I think they're realizing how profitable it is, and I guess monetary-wise, it's gonna get worse and worse. We had like this weird period where like there was a bunch of games that were just like unfinished. And like we had about like 4 years in a row where we just had nothing but just unfinished games, and people just didn't want to finish games properly. Hopefully that's fixed. That was like the most concerning thing though. Would you do a Red Dead stream? If I decide to play it before the DLC comes out, yeah, we'll stream it. The layoffs? Was there layoffs? I don't remember. Actually, there was a lot of layoffs with a lot of the companies. I don't know. Maybe the layoffs might result in just more rushed games. Or like AAA titles aren't gonna be like dropping as soon. Like when's the last time we got like a real like... I don't know. Was there like any really big games that have been released like in the past year? It feels like Sony's like the one that does this, releasing all the big ones. I don't think we've gotten much. I don't remember. No, come back. There's no way that's not breaking. Break. Thank you. Why are there less and less new IPs? Because new IPs are harder to make, that's why. Like, as soon as you have one good idea, you might as well milk it. Might as well milk it. Which is why, like, let From Software just cook with their new IPs. They're good at making them. Elden Ring, that was like 2 years ago, you know? Dark Souls 3 is very grey. Yes. It probably is like a design choice based on like, you know, it's based on a world that's dying and suffering over like centuries of like relinking the flame over and over again. So there's going to be a lot of ash. Maybe it's a design choice? Who knows? But it is grey. It's not as grey as Bloodborne, but it's still grey. I missed. One spam. We're doing enough damage. That was not even close. This is, yeah, boosted damage. Bloodborne is brown. Nah, Bloodborne's pretty grey. Maybe grey and brown. Sony is a joke. They were planning on going all in on live service and realized it would fail, so they cancelled it with like 15 upcoming games. That's pretty cool. Thank God From Software is here like to save us. Nobody can exploit their workers like From Software can. They do a really good job at doing it. Like the fact that they just pump out like AAA titles like every single year. Japanese workers are just built different, clearly. 16-hour shifts. They milk Dragon Ball like no tomorrow. It's very weird how they could milk a game based on like a fucking anime that's that old and it could still be relevant. It's crazy. Actually crazy. Would you ever do a Fashion Souls stream? A Fashion Souls stream. What are we referring to when we say Fashion Souls stream? Makes me sad that you haven't experienced Red Dead 2. Truly a masterpiece. We'll play it eventually. That was unnecessary. That's okay. We should be an easy clap at this point. The rest of the run should be pretty smooth. See, I actually like it more when the bosses are like better in the second half of the game compared to the first half of the game. Cause like it always like tires me out when I play like the other games and I realize like there's no like good bosses that I'm looking forward to. I played Dark Souls 1 and then after I beat Ornstein and Smurfs, like what do I have to look forward to? I'm running through the Tomb of the Giants to kill Nito, running through the fucking the New Londo ruins. Lost Izalith. Then I played Dark Souls 2 and like the second half was like Shrine of Amana. There's some cool bosses in the second half. But then going through the DLCs, even though the DLC bosses are good, the DLCs are like so obnoxious to try and go through. And then Bloodborne, I have to look forward to like the One Reborn, Mikalash. It's like, oh my god. It's like there's many bosses to look forward to in the first part of Dark Souls 1. I mean, it's mainly just a level design that just carries the game, honestly. Like, Quelaag isn't too bad. I like the Gargoyles fight too. But it's like easy to get overpowered early in that game. And then obviously Ornstein and Smo is a fantastic boss fight. I look forward to fighting that one. Let's go get the parry finish. What can I say? I'm goated with the sauce. Greetings from France. My first time watching your stream. Love your vids. Nice. Very nice. How was life in France? DS3 gets better as you go on? Yeah. It gives you something to look forward to if you're having like a bad time playing. Let's go kill Pontiff. Let's go kill a good boss now. And then we'll go kill... Actually, no, I'll kill Yorm later because I don't want to teleport. I actually want to go grab the Sun Princess ring. Go kill Pontiff, then Aldrich. Maybe the old Demon King. Iron Golem is nice. In my last playthrough with the Chaos Blade, the Iron Golem just did not get staggered at all. Until I started to use heavy attacks, then it worked fine. I hate the one reborn with a passion. Yeah. I think like Dark Souls 3 is like the only game that doesn't have like some shitty ass back-to-back boss fight. Like every other game just has like a terrible back-to-back boss fight. Like towards the end of the game. Like Dark Souls 1 you have the Centipede Demon and the Bed of Chaos. Dark Souls 2. Pick anything that you fucking want really, but... I mean typically like the worst bosses aren't really back-to-back. I'm trying to think in Dark Souls 2. What's like a bad back-to-back boss that you fight? It's not really bad bosses, it's like mediocre bosses. But Bloodborne has the one reborn in Mikolash. Or you can go with Vacuous Rom and the one reborn. Either or. Elden Ring has the Fire Giant and Godskin duo. It's like always towards the end of the game, there's always something that just fucking sucks. Back-to-back bosses. I don't think anything is as bad as Centipede Demon and Bed of Chaos though. That shit is ass. Guardian Dragon to Ancient Dragon? Yeah. Nah, Guardian Dragon's like not too bad. Doesn't have much health. Whereas like the Ancient Dragon just has like a lot of health. Is the second half of Dark Souls 1 that bad? It's not that bad. It just like... It's kind of disappointing. Like the bosses should have been way better. And like the level designs aren't the worst. Except for a couple areas. They're pretty bad. That's a fuck ton of damage. Holy shit.
Twitch TTS check.
Can I hit the fucking thing? Whatever, just die. That's a healthy amount. So I love playing Dark Souls 3. It's so easy to get overpowered. As soon as you kill Dancer, the fact that they put the Dancer there to like access endgame areas is actually huge. Like you can make broken ass builds all the time if you kill Dancer early. Because it just gives you all the materials to just go level up to plus 10. The Crystal Sage into Deacons is pretty bad. That is true. It's not endgame though, but yeah. First half of Dark Souls 3 is... Ugh. But like the best part about Dark Souls 1 is just like having that interconnected world. It doesn't like really do much. Probably especially like on your first playthrough, but like it does feel pretty immersive. And it is like fun to just like be able to go to so many different areas right at the beginning to like plan out your build without having to kill anything. You could just like go to so many different areas right at the beginning. It's really nice. I didn't need that ashes. It's fine. And then like you reach Anor Londo, and Anor Londo is like a flawless area with a fantastic boss. And then afterwards you're just going through like a bunch of different other sections that are just like not as good. Fighting bosses that are just not as good. They're like some level designs that's nice, but then you have other areas like the what do you call it? Anything to do with Izalith is just terrible. I don't care for New Londo Ruins either. That place is just fucking obnoxious and annoying. Like having any concept where like enemies can just go phase through like walls and stuff, like. Ah yes, the daily Dark Souls 3 crash, of course. It's not a Dark Souls 3 stream without the game crashing at least once or twice. Very true. Favorite boss in all of Souls? Gale. It's exactly why I dislike New Londo as well. Oh, and we can't forget Tomb of the Giants, you know? We can't forget Tomb of the Giants. But like, it feels like it was just more of like a missed opportunity. Obviously, it was like rushed because they were running out of time to make the game. But like bosses like Bed of Chaos, Nito, Seath, like these bosses are hyped up throughout the entire game. They're in like the opening cinematic, and they're just like worse than like most of the bosses in the first part of the game. Even fucking Gwyn, like they just weren't that good. But yeah, that is like, they were running lower in time, and like a lot of the second half of the game was just rushed, so.
Need to win and see that terrible bosses, I'll just say it.
Nito, Gwyn, and Seath are just terrible bosses? Yeah. There is shit. Yeah, Gwyn is his parrying simulator. If you don't parry Gwyn, he's like one of the hardest bosses because he just has very quick horizontal swipes that all have like very similar animations, but very like different times. To where it's hard to counter. And the guy doesn't even get fucking lightning attacks. Come on now. They could have made him so much cooler. Like, it was that bad that Miyazaki had to apologize. Imagine fucking up on a boss that bad that you had to apologize. Pretty funny. I just needed 25 vigor because it was like fucking up my brain that I only had like 22. I was like, it needs to be intervals of 5. If it's not intervals of 5, I don't want it. Let's go kill the old Demon King. I like Anor Londo and Dark Souls 3 more. In Dark Souls 1, because it had the best part, all the stairs and no big empty spaces. I mean, Anor Londo is very short in this game. It's like one part of the Anor Londo. But like one criticism of Anor Londo is that it is just like really big and empty. You should apologize for the fire giant. Cool. Let's put that on. Let's go fight the boss. See you, Edward. Thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. I need more endurance. How did that miss? Of course I staggered him there. No big explosion for you today, bucko. I said I have the symbol of avarice. Another boss defeated. Which Souls boss do you think you can beat in real life? Probably the Mist Noble. The Noble. Noble Mist. What's it called again? I don't know. That'll be the only... Actually, probably not even that. Thing does have a decent amount of health. Does take a bunch of hits. Might even lose to that boss. Did you know that Chaos Blade was that cracked? It's not that cracked, honestly. It's because I have like a maxed out weapon and I have like almost 40 dexterity. That's why. And that's like a mid-game boss, so... Once I get to like later game, you'll notice that it's not that good. It's still decent, but you're still better off with like a straight sword or stuff. The old Demon King hits where I think they were going for better. That is true. The old Demon King is actually a good boss fight. It definitely feels like you're fighting like the last of like a dying race, you know? +5, but you're on a New Game Plus? No. We're not a New Game Plus. I just used Cheat Engine to drop the Chaos Blade. And that was about it. If you kill Dancer early, you can easily get a +5 weapon. Because there's like 10 Twinkling Titanites just on Lothric Castle alone. Life Ring. Blighttown is pure brain rot. There's some people that like that area. Like over time, people have decided to like it more, which is very weird to me. People decide to like Blighttown over time, and people decided to hate on Ornstein and Smo, which is like so weird to me. Like seeing like the shift in narratives of like some of the popular takes over like the past 10 years has been pretty funny. Pretty funny stuff. Because there was a time where Ornstein and Smo was like heralded as like the greatest boss fight of all time. She was the fantastic boss. And then something happened and people were just like, nah, this boss fight sucks now. What clowns hate ONS? I don't know. When I made my Soulsborne boss tier list, and I've heard like other takes as well, that the thing sucks. I'm fucking dead, bro. What the? Why do I try? Oh, it's a second. It was a second phase arrows. I thought it was a first phase arrows. I wasn't paying attention. I thought it was the first phase arrows. Fuck. Dark Souls 3 invasions are terrible and Dark Souls 3 invasions are the best. I agree. ONS is glitchy. It is true. Like, Ornstein is incredibly fucking glitchy and buggy. But I still think even then, it's a fantastic fight. I remember seeing a post on like Reddit a couple of days ago talking about how like gatekeeping is like way worse in Elden Ring than it was like in Dark Souls 1. I already have that. It was like some like meme, how saying like summoning in Dark Souls 1 was like, oh, praise the sun, all fun and shit like that. And then people were just like mad about people summoning in Elden Ring. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about here? I think people forget how bad gatekeeping was in Dark Souls 1. Gatekeeping was way worse back in the day. Like the fact that Let Me Solo Her was like, that actually came to be, is proof that Elden Ring gatekeeping is not that bad. If Let Me Solo Her was in Dark Souls 1, That guy would have been like doxed, bullied. Any person that actually used Let Me Solo Her to beat a boss would have had their fucking IP leaked or some shit. The amount of gatekeeping that went on Dark Souls 1. It basically like just spawned in like an entire community. Good RNG never happens? Holy shit. Ornstein and Smough was like the pure example of this as well. I remember like if you actually said that you beat Ornstein and Smough, because Ornstein and Smough was like the pinnacle of like difficulty back in the day, right? When you beat Ornstein and Smough, it was like the most difficult thing, most like hardest thing you could have ever done. So everybody just fucking gatekeep that shit. And it was like, oh, did you use a summon when you fought him? It's like, no, I didn't. It's like, oh, did you use spells? It's like, no. It's like, which one did you kill first? And if you said that you killed Ornstein first, it wouldn't have counted. There was literally people like that. It's like, no, killing Ornstein makes the fight too easy. You didn't do it right. I remember having conversations with people about that like 10 years ago. For some reason, people thought that Ornstein, like Smough's second phase was easier than Ornstein. Apparently that was like the consensus, even though I actually think the opposite. I remember this, like vividly I remember this. People gatekeeping like that. Did I get the Sun Princess ring? Did I pick it up? I think I did, right? I did, cool. Now we have health regen.
Works very well, the Deacons.
Farewell,
Ashen One.
And where do you think like dexterity is gay came from? That came from Dark Souls 1. Like, because the thing is, Dark Souls actually came out, obviously when it came out, it was like a hard game. And there weren't really many other games that came out at the time that were that challenging. It was kind of like in an era, like the PS3 era. Where like games weren't that challenging at all. So Dark Souls 1 came out, I was like, oh, well, this is a really hard game. Then people played the game. Plenty of like journalists were saying this shit is too hard. So it like fueled the ego of a lot of people that actually beat the game. So like it just spawned in a bunch of gatekeeping. Like the whole community just was just gatekeeping. I beat Dark Souls, now moving on to Dark Souls 3. Another person that skips Dark Souls 2. Any tips? Just use a straight sword. I recommend going to start off with like a fire gem as your starting gift. Because a lot of the enemies earlier in the game are weaker to fire damage, and fire gems just give your weapons good base damage, but they remove the scaling, so you can just go spec into your health and stamina early on. Once you get a raw gem, I recommend switching to that instead, because you can buff your weapon as well. Because the good thing about raw gems and fire gems, they give your weapons infusions that just improve your base damage by a whole bunch, but they just remove your scalings. So they're good builds for like stamina and health builds. So like you just go all into that, which obviously is survivability, and you can still do some good damage. And in terms of like best weapons, straight swords are just going to be the best. Straight swords are the best weapon class in the entire game. And if you're struggling to defeat enemies, I recommend just picking up a shield that has like 100% physical block, and you're perfectly fine. I think a good play should be allowed to play. True. You can't level 1 fist only Ornstein and Smough. For me, second phase Ornstein is harder. Yeah, they're both not that bad. I don't. Actually, we'll go kill it anyway. Go kill the Mimic. Never understood the dexterity hate. I didn't really know where it came from, the dexterity hate. It was probably just more of a joke. But like, the whole like dexterity is gay thing. There was like a term. Obviously, it was back in what, 2012, 2013, 2014. So, gamer words were used heavily. If you guys thought that, like, you know, Xbox... If you guys thought that Xbox Live Call of Duty lobbies were the only ones using slurs, Dark Souls community had their own thing going on. The F slur was like embedded into the into the entire community. So like the term Dex F slur, sounding with lag, rhyming with lag, I mean, was used a lot. I hate fucking rats. That was back when, like, obviously, like, the F slur was socially acceptable. Not so much anymore. I don't think it was necessarily a thing that dexterity builds make the game easier. It was more just, like, making fun of small weapons. F slur is a Souls community versus the N-word of the COD community. Basically. Worst area in Dark Souls 3? Probably like the Profaned Capital for just being mid, I guess. Elitism. PvP also attracts a lot of that, yeah. Yeah, PvP was huge for Dark Souls 1. Really fun. Oh, that was back when, like, hate mail was crazy as well. God, I miss hate mail. I'm not gonna lie. You can't do hate mail anymore. You just get banned. Amount of times like in Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 where you just got hate mail every single invasion. Shit was great. You didn't beat the game if you used Google or YouTube. That's technically summoning. That's true. Technically summoning. I mean, it's always going to be gatekeeping, but it's not going to be anywhere near as bad as it was in Dark Souls 1. That was stupid. Dex is good in Dark Souls 1. People didn't know how to optimize their builds. I think both dexterity and strength were just as good as one another in Dark Souls 1. I don't think any was better than the other one. You can skip the gargoyle on the bridge. You always kill the gargoyle. I mean, the gargoyle has a chance of dropping a pretty cool spear. Which is the best in Dark Souls 3? What, strength or dexterity builds? I think purely based on, like, the dominance of straight swords, curved swords, and specifically the cell sword twin blades. I think dexterity. And, like, sharp infusions are just better than heavy infusions, like, 99% of the time. Even when you're using, like, ultra great swords, you're best off going with a dexterity build. Like a Claymore, Lothric Knight Greatsword, you have them sharp infused because they just get more damage. Hopefully this doesn't go too poorly. But I have to hit this hand, it's true. Nice. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be okay. Can you stop with the stomping? It's really annoying. What did I say? What did I say? Might do a heavy attack instead. That missed. Every chest in this area is a mimic? Yeah. Except for like one. This boss fight is mid. Even with the Stormroller. Like the fact you have to hit like that one specific arm is like super cringe. You can't even bleed this guy out, can you? I'm hitting the leg and not the fucking arm. Oh. I haven't got a single... Oh my god. Oh my god. And his fucking machete's in the way. The music slaps though. This is so mid. So I'm gonna angle it out more. So that's better. I didn't want to go for the riposte. He would have been dead there, for fuck's sakes. Oh my god. This is so silly. I'm not hitting his fucking hand. Might as well go for the fucking kill, honestly. Just hit him normally. That could have been like 10 times faster if he just cooperated a little better and if the hit detection wasn't so ass. This seems exhilarating. It was. Very exciting. Have you tried parry only Millennia? I have not. Might be something that I want to do. Maybe I want to do like a parry run at one point. Aside from how broken, how they're nerfed, they got. I love the Ring Knight Ultra. Oh yeah, the Ring Knight paired greatswords. Yeah, they're really good. Yoma's kind of epic with Sigurd. Yeah, it is. Do a parry only run? I just haven't bothered because like there's so many bosses that just can't be parried. It's like, what do I even fucking do for the rest of them? Dexterity. That's all that matters. It's not gonna give me enough to level up. Let's go kill the Dragon Slayer armor. Stance break parry run. Glint's Blade Phalanx Ash of War for the non-parryable bosses. Does Poise break the ones that can't be parried? Yeah, I guess. I suppose. I guess Glint Blade Phalanx is a good way to do it. It won't do much damage, but it will definitely poise break. What if I got against an enemy that can't be riposted? Like, you can stagger them, but like... like the Draconic Tree Sentinel, you can get a parry off. You can stance break, but... it's not gonna result in a riposte. That's gonna be shit. If you use Glintblade Phalanx. I could do a follow-up attack with the Glintblade Phalanx. Could just level up like a dagger or some shit. Or probably a straight sword at least. Push him off? True, I could do that. I could in fact do that. Die. Come. GG. That's how you know you hit the Dragon Slayer armor if you don't include that hit at the end. That was loud. Pilgrim butterflies just die in peace. A rapier? Maybe. I could use the regular rapier. That's a good pick. That's 130 crit. Could do that. Kind of impressed the way you free aim. Look, once you learn how to free aim boss or like just not lock onto boss fights, it's just like 10 times better. Locking on is so cringe in these games. The health, what do you call it? The lock on is just terrible. The camera just gets in the way like 90% of the time. Alpha, what's going on? Why not the dagger? Because if I'm going to be using Glintblade Phalanx, and if I want to do that with follow-up attack, the rapier might be better. I could just use both. I could have like a mystery cord and a rapier. If I go up against a boss that can't be riposted, then I use the rapier. Actually, if I'm going to do that, then I might as well just not use... I don't know. Grand Archives, top 2 area, yes. God damn it. Now I'm fucking slow. Oh god. Get the cum off me. Get it off me. Oh my god. These thralls are broken. This is so fine. Way better than Dark Souls 1 Grand Archives? Average college student. Yeah, it is. I agree. I think it's better. I don't think it's like way better, but it's definitely better. But if you do include the boss, then it's way better. But I like a bunch of areas. There's even like an area down there as well. Bunch of good level design. Cool secret areas. There's always multiple different paths that you can go. Plenty of shortcuts. You can go that way. You can go this way. There's shortcut coming up ahead. There's like 5 shortcuts in this one section. Is that Lothric not gonna chase me? Look, it goes in a circle. That's just like Dark Souls 1. The Duke's Archives are okay. The Crystal Cave is kind of shit, though. That'd be kind of doo-doo. It looks nice, but it's not a good area. Let's go get myself an Estus Flask shot. I feel like I've missed an Estus Flask shot somewhere. I have 2. Oh, I didn't actually go get the ones in the Demon Ruins. Not that I needed, like... When I was doing my spell run, it was, like, more important to go grab that shit, but... Can I please just... We got this. It's fine. It's such a simple jump. All you gotta do is just jump over the thing. All you gotta do is jump over it. Thank you. Oh, I haven't actually gone to kill Osiris and champion Gundyr. We might do that. Been walking around with 100k souls. That's cool. Reinforce Flask. "13 flasks, that's good enough. Oh, I didn't pick up the Undead Bone Shard in Irithyll as well. I keep forgetting about that one. I have a +5. Where's another Estus Flask shot I'm missing? I don't know.
Farewell, Ashen Morning.
There's the one in the Demon Ruins. I'm trying to think of another one. I forget. Like a +7 flask is good enough. It's okay. Oh, there's the one on the way to Osiris. True. True. Let's go get that, and I might just go to the Demon Ruins, pick up another one. Champion Gundyr goated, such a cool aggressive boss. I agree. I'm hopping back into Bioshock 1 Remastered because fuck it. Nice. I haven't played Bioshock, but I've heard good things about it. Duke Archives enemies did so much damage for no fucking reason. It's just when they get buffed by the Channeler. When the Channeler buffs those crystal enemies, they just like end up like two-shotting you. At like 40 fucking vitality. Make that a blurp. What a blurp. The way Champion Gundyr can kick you mid-air really rocks. That is pretty cool, yeah. Oh, the clip. Look, we don't need this shortcut. We're just gonna go straight to the boss. Like, surely we don't play that. Wait. You know what I should have done is spec in some more faith so I can use a sunlight sword. Maybe for the DLC. My damage is fine now. Damage is okay. Duke's Archives and New Game Plus are so cancer. I almost got one shot by the basic attack at full health at 60 vigor. That'll definitely do it. Tried Bioshock, but I reached the section with the puzzle on the wall and it said nope. Oh, I'm not a fan of puzzles. I mean, some puzzles are cool. I like the puzzles in like Uncharted and stuff. They can be kind of cool. Until you get stuck, then they suck. Ignorant slaves. Is it possible to get Gundyr's physique? Of course it is. Look at me. Don't I look exactly like Gundyr? We built the exact same. How much damage are you looking at? This guy is weak to bleed, so it might be not the worst thing in the world. If he just stays the fucking... Stay still. And the Chaos Blade does get the highest amount of bleed. It's not by much, but it's definitely more. I just had to spam roll there because he was gonna fucking do that stupid attack. Bro, this guy is so annoying. The fact that he did a lunging attack afterwards there is so stupid. Oh, this boss fight is so cringe. I've missed! That's fine, you're doing that attack. Sit down, no one likes you. Well, he's dead. Is Bayonetta a good game or are people just horny? I haven't played Bayonetta. But I have heard that it's actually a pretty decent game. But it's probably a little bit of both. Okay, we both missed. We're just going to ignore that happened and just move along. We're both going to ignore that happened and move along. Okay? I back in a little, don't beat it without me? Sure. So this area is where you normally go grab, or after this boss is where you normally go grab the Chaos Blade. Which is possible to get it, because all you gotta do is kill Dancer and that boss. But like, doing that early on is like... yeah. Powering really makes or breaks how easy Gundyr is? Yeah. Get Artorius' armor. I think my drip is kind of immaculate right now. I don't want to dress up like the other girls. I'm way different. I'm not a basic bitch. Cool. Should I fight him without parrying? How can you kick? Okay, that was a bit delayed. That should miss me. But it's so much more fun when you parry him though. Get my stamina back. That missed.
Now I just realized he's using the mirror set.
That missed again. I had no stamina. Don't! At least once a fight you have to fall for the kick. We're gonna get the parry finish. That's not letting me get the parry finish. Right, hold on a second. Oh, I should have parried with my sword! I forgot I could parry with my sword! The audio is messed up. God damn it. The daily audio messing up. That was a clean parry though. We got the backwards parry. The reverse parry never fails. Nice backstab. Nice. Wait, can you parry these guys? I think one-handed you can. Nice rebel. Nice. Cool. Awesome. Let's do that again. I guess he doesn't want any of it. He don't want none. He don't want none. That's like the most jarring fucking invisible wall in like the entire series. They just didn't bother like making an animation for that one invisible wall. Really weird. I actually can go buy the +5 faith ring, and then I could probably go use... If I go to 11... Yeah, I could do that. Could do that. Get the set. We're not getting the set. I want to showcase my beautiful face, okay? Look at that. Look how happy he looks. Let him have this armor set.
Ashen one. Well, very dead.
Okay, 11 faith, that's good enough. 30 of those, that's good enough. And I want some more endurance as well.
Farewell, Ashen one.
Okay, now we can go put on the sunlight straight sword. Am I gonna be fat rolling? Wait.
Ashen 1.
I'm not cool. Yes, Ashen 1. Okay, we don't need the Karthus milk ring anymore. +3 dexterity isn't really doing much. So, priestess ring it is. We can leave that on. I could just switch back and forth, but it's fine. Okay, let's go kill the twin princes. Wait, did I pick up another? I did. Actually, we'll go grab an Estus flask shard and an undead bone shard. Just to be like really broken. Just in case I fuck up with the DLC. Just in case. An Italian female assassin armor set. That is very specific. Just long enough to cover my nose. Just like in real life. That's why I wear hoodies. Alpha, thanks for the 5 bits. Every single time I try to like go past this guy and he just like keeps fucking me up. I forget how much damage that does. That literally one-shots you, bro. It stun locks you and it one-shots you. That's crazy. This is just like a mid-level area. Why does that attack do so much damage? I don't understand. And I probably like didn't bother like balancing it because like nobody comes here anyway, so they probably just don't care. Look, this area had a jump to Titanite shard. That's how like early level this area actually is. Pick up this stupid thing. Throw one more fireball at me, I'm gonna get pissed. God fucking damn. Okay, stop. Advice for a first time Rune level 1 Elden Ring run. Definitely pick up the, like, you know, the crystal tiers that boost certain types of stats. Please let me make this jump. Please. Literally first try. Golden Vow obviously ends the Ritual Sword and Ritual Shield Talisman. Use those and you're perfectly fine. And obviously use status effects. Like put like Chilling Mist on a dagger. That's really good. In terms of like good weapons, Iron Balls are really good. Serpent Hunter is really good. Even like just a random straight sword is perfectly fine too, because you can get square off. Those are my tips and advice.
Ashen one, may I post that of a thing, may the flame.
Throws formal. If your nose had an ash of war, what would it be? Stormcaller. Just blow out a bunch of smoke. Not smoke, other stuff. Wind. It's a wind type damage. Where am I missing? I'm missing 2. Undead bone shards. There's one in Irithyll that I didn't pick up. Where's the other one? I used iron balls last night and I beat the game in 2 hours. It's so busted. Yeah, it is. Lightning spear. Now grabs that one. The one that gives you lightning stake as well. The Katha sandworm. DS3 Firekeeper the goat? Sure. +9 is good enough. I don't know if I'm missing another one. Oh, I haven't gone to the undead settlement and killed the curse-rotted Greatwood. Let's go do that. I had completely forgotten. True. Hot take, best Liza P boss is the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. The first fight. Look, I don't mind if you like the fight. That's fine. You can like the fight. But the best one? Because I actually like the concept of the first one. It's actually a pretty cool concept for a duo boss fight. It's just annoying because fighting like NPCs are just super shit. If it just wasn't an NPC fight, it'd actually probably be a lot better. In my opinion. Because like, trying to get backstabs is cringe. The attacks are so fast. And you don't get hyper armor as well. But I do like the concept of it, because actually it's a pretty decent concept for a duo fight. Like having one guy just be passive and periodically just like throw out attacks every now and then, while you just fight the other one NPC. I'm 99% convinced they made Liza P easy with the latest patch. I mean, they did inherently by adding in like the best weapon in the game. But that patch before that did change up a bunch of boss health as well, I think. They changed up some things. What do you say is the best Liza P boss? I would go put that one to Romeo. I like Romeo the best. I think he's really cool. Romeo, then Nameless Puppet, and Lexasia. Those are like the top 3 and it's not even close. Move. Move. Pre-patch Manus was the hardest thing. Yeah, they did nerf his health, didn't they? Something like that. I actually did my level 1 run before the nerfs to the bosses. And I did it without using the Perfection Grindstone. I was very proud of that run. It may have took Lexasia like fucking 100 hours, but it worked out fine. Don't you just love the jiggle physics on the Greatwood? No, I don't like the jiggle physics on the fucking Greatwood. It's just nasty as hell. I can pop the one in his arm. Give me your hand. Thanks for that. He's dead. This tree is kind of hot. Smash next. What's wrong with you guys? Thick thighs? How did you... Whatever. They changed Liza P. They moved the butterfly and a few other things. They moved some butterflies. Have you done a Liza P run with a new long weapon? No. I kind of just got in the game. I played around with it for like a couple of hours. I killed a few bosses. Made a video on it and that was about it. I didn't really do anything else. Give eyes to the Firekeeper. Can I go level up? Probably not, right? For like 40k or some shit. Can I... Hello? Game? The fuck? Okay, now we have a maxed out flask. Plus 10 and 15 of them. So that's how it's supposed to be. Intervals of 5. Plus 10 flask, 15. Not like 14 at plus 12. Stupid. Let's go kill the twin princes and we'll go to kill the Nameless King, I guess. That might be the strategy. I feel like the best nerf that they did in Liza P was nerf the butterflies. The butterflies had so much health and they nerfed the health of the butterflies. Those things were tanky as hell. Do you think you could beat Thops in real life? Yes, I could fuck him up. Favorite Sekiro boss? Obviously the Sword Saint Ishin. Obviously the best one. You versus John Cena, who's winning? Me still. Oh my god, I'm quitting out here. Thops would open his forehead and shoot you with a laser beam. Only thing I hate that nerfed in Liza P makes it feels like I accomplished a less accomplished beating the second time. I mean, did you go through New Game Plus? Because New Game Plus is still very brutal. For these marathons, which game is on average the worst one to get through? Dark Souls 2. Because like typically I like to do all bosses, and Dark Souls 2 I just never do all bosses. It's just such a long game and there's so much mid shit, you know? If you're doing like any percent, it could actually be pretty enjoyable. But like there's not much to really like look forward to when you get like later in the playthrough, you know? And then sometimes Bloodborne can be an absolute pain in the dick. But thankfully, like, I don't know. The DLC bosses can be kind of cool. And the DLC is not that hard to try and navigate through. Unlike in Dark Souls 2. You just feel so tired at the end of a Dark Souls 2 run. Maybe because, like, it's the game I've played the least and I'm just not that good at it. Maybe. Best weapon type in Dark Souls 2? Hammers. Striking damage is amazing in Dark Souls 2. Hammers, great hammers, fucking flawless. I want to say a lot of things are viable in Dark Souls 2. Poke John Cena's eye out with his nose.
Now have your rest.
Although, like, the magic type runs, Demon Souls has been kind of shitty.
Me?
It's been kind of boring. And it's, like, not really viable to try and go through some of the areas where they're using magic because you want to save your stupid finite materials. Can I dodge, please? We're fine. We just R1 spam. I want Lorian's armor in real life. It looks so cool. It did be looking nice. I feel like Dark Souls 2 wouldn't be so annoying if you just got invincibility when going through boss walls. Yeah. There's like, Dark Souls 2 just kills you like just on the most random shit sometimes. Like there's no other game that just kills you just more than Dark Souls 2. It's probably Scholar of the First Sin. I should probably play vanilla and it probably wouldn't be that bad. Is Dark Eater Medea the hardest boss in this game? Yeah, that one or Friede. Not rapiers? Oh yeah, I take that back. Yeah, rapiers. I lie. I lie. Rapiers are the best in Dark Souls 2. I just wanted to say hammers because I like hammers. Rapiers are better. There's so much counter damage. And they're quick. Hammers will be 2 though. For that is our curse. Do you think they smash? Learn Medea when it becomes the easiest boss? I mean, that's you can say that for every boss, right? If you learn Friede, it can be easy too. Okay, stop that. Chill. Oh, my stamina regen is so bad, even with all these stupid stamina regen stuff. I don't like how that attack in the second phase you can't punish it. I always try to punish it and it never works out. Hit his back. Hit him from the back. Wait. Ignore what I said. Why would I want to get the riposte there? I didn't want to get the riposte. Oh my god. This game hates me for real. Just like teleported onto him. GG. Remember I did my randomizer run? And then I had to fight solo Cinder here. And I fought both phases of solo Cinder. And then I went to like switch to my like, you know, soul boosting things. And then the second phase came in and it was fucking Friede. Second and third phase Friede. I had to fight them back to back. That shit was crazy.
These two randomized when?
Never. Never. Just never. I like how FromSoft makes crippled people just kick your ass. True. Why does counter damage only apply to thrust? I mean, not in every game.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
And not always. It just like it's just better paired with thrust. And you have things like the spear talisman. But counter damage kind of just works with everything. Anyway. In Sekiro, you get to be the cripple? True. Is that randomizer bot on YouTube? I think so. I think I posted my Dark Souls 3 randomizer run. Pretty sure I did. I did it on this channel, so it should be there. And it should be on my VOD channel too. Okay, I think at this point I'm going to start putting points into dexterity. I think 30 endurance and vitality is enough. Favorite Dark Souls 3 weapon? Probably the Demon Skull. It's really fun. Really fun and convenient. Okay, let's go to the... Which way is faster? I think I have the shortcut. Go this way. Favorite Liza P boss is Brotherhood, and my favorite Sekiro boss is Demon of Hatred. That's fucking based. Demon of Hatred is based as fuck. Demon of Hatred is a top 3 boss in that game. I'll stand by it and I'll say it every single time. Did I hit up the shortcut? I did. I would kiss you, but your nose would stab me? Oh. Okay. Probably. I've never got how people could defend Dark Souls 2 tying iframes to a stat. There is no defending that. There is no defending that. Okay. Look at that immaculate drip. It just matches very well. Resistance over adaptability. The hell's that big ass katana? It's not that big of a katana. It's like the washing pole. It's the Chaos Blade. It's sexy and red. Anyway. West area and Dark Souls 3. What, this one? I don't think so. I have one alluring skull. Would I use this for anything else? How about just go straight to the fucking boss? How about that? Bro would not last in the fashion industry. Let me in. What's wrong with my drip? Guys are just haters. Irithyll dungeon is worse. I think the level designs of these areas aren't too bad. Like, Irithyll dungeon is probably like more annoying, but I think the level design is really good in Irithyll dungeon. Let's see if I can kill him like this. I'm gonna try and get the plunging attack. Don't like this area's aesthetic. What a blue sky. This shit is too happy. Can you do that again, please? I made a mistake. I made a boo-boo. I wanted to get the Ring of Steel Protection. That's why I came down here. Not for any other reason. Okay, one of these days, I'm actually going to be normal. We're going to get this right. Can you stop knocking me fucking back so much? I'm trying to just fucking breathe. Holy shit. How did that one hit me? Look, we got this. Ready? What if I hit him in the head? How much damage does that do? I get breathed on by fire. Why can't I walk up this thing? I'm so bad at it. Holy shit. It shouldn't be this hard, but it is. Pause. Like, it just doesn't make any sense how it hits me. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it. Oh, how did that one miss? I disagree. That's bullshit. Oh, come on. We got it this time. This is the one.
Did you know you are supposed to jump from the high ledge to insta-kill the dragon?
We got it this time. Oh, come on. This is the one. Still better than the ancient dragon? Yeah. Speedrunning, but the contrary. Chat, what's the opposite of speedrunning? I think I missed, yeah. He did like the sideward swipe with his head. Slug crawling? Slow walking? Yeah. Comatose. I guess we just do it the regular way. The way Michael Zaki intended. I like the Fugs and DS2 more.
This is just your first playthrough. I believe in you. This is a hard boss.
It is. Ancient Wyvern is very challenging. You guys are just haters. Every single time that I see this chain axe, it gets me so mad because one, the chain axe dude is fucking broken. And two, I want the chain axe, okay? We still don't have a weapon on a chain that we can throw around. Literally first try. We did it! We beat the game. I still don't have a stupid symbol of avarice. He had the vulgar militia chain and sickle. I don't know why. I farmed those little guys in my first play for so long, and I thought it was gonna drop, and it didn't drop because it doesn't exist.
Can I get a higher?
Higher. Surely the DLC adds it. Hopefully we get that boomerang weapon though, because I just like the idea of like throwing a weapon out and having it return to you. That's why I like the Ouroboros' eye in Lies of P. It's my favorite weapon in the game. Because like, just throwing something and have it return to you.
Oh yes, Daddy.
A whip but good. Yeah, it's like a whip, but like, it's cooler. You're just an Aussie? True. Get myself a fucking boomerang, eh? What do you guys reckon? Get a fucking boomerang. Okay, like this. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Who invented rock lizards? Go away. Bloodborne kind of weapon? Yeah, but Bloodborne didn't even have that. Not even Bloodborne weapon had that. Those boomerangs at kangaroos? True. Use a boomerang through Caleb. Little life of an Aussie? Yeah. True. Am I bothered to level up? No. I don't care. Let's just go fight the boss. The Beast Cutter sorta? The Beast Cutter is just like a strength whip. You don't like fucking throw the thing and have it return to you. I love the depth perception in this boss fight. Stagger his head. Oh my. That's, as long as they give me good RNG. As long as I can capitalize off the good RNG. We did. Guys, you should never lock on to a large boss fight. Ever. Bruh. Ever. Never lock on. Actually, don't even lock onto any boss fight. Unless it's like really fast. Flails were the chain weapons we made along the way. And then it's made the flails just like worse hammers. It's so sad. It's like a limp hammer, but it's like dexterity based and it doesn't bleed. But just with like the exact same moveset, but with like a worse heavy attack, which is like arguably like the best thing about a hammer. I can't believe they really called him. Like, what a name. Did we ever figure out his name? I think it was Muhammad. I think it's what Miyazaki said. I cannot believe I got hit. Restart the run. Whenever you want to stop attacking, that's fine. I probably could have attacked there at least. Good RNG. Oh. Not good RNG. I would have had like 3 more attacks out there. Nice. Good RNG. Oh, come on. That was a mistake. I thought I could attack it. Once I get the sick finish with the weapon up. Anyway, Jeej. Actually, I think his name is... I don't know. It has to be at least like a Philip or a John. Surely it's something like that. More like Jack or Mark. Gwynbert? Yeah. They named him Gwynbert. Gwendolyn, Guinevere, and Gwynbert. It's actually Sen? No. Because isn't like Sen like just translated to like 1,000 or some shit like that? Because people saying that Sen's fortress is like Nameless King made that apparently. Captain, thank you for the follow. So they thought that Sen was actually his name, but like doesn't it translate to like 1,000? And they thought like it translates like 1,000 traps or some shit. I don't know. So it's probably not actually somebody's fortress. Unless it is. You know what? We'll just never know. We'll just never know.
Farewell, Ashen.
We're never gonna know his name. I think Michael Zaki doesn't even know who the Nameless King is. They're just making shit up as they go along. Is that all the base game completed? I'm pretty sure that's all the base game completed, except for the Soul of Cinder. Looks like we go to the DLC. Let's go kill the stupid dog. His name is Joe Biden. I agree. Some call him Cosm. Yes. But in actuality, it was actually Fredrickson Bartholomew Stevens III Jr. John Lightning? Nice. That's a better name. Dragon Rider? Hold up. White flowers in a boss room. How original. That was the most insane lunge I've ever seen any dog do in my entire life. Imagine if there was like a shot of Alexander in this game. But the Valahad is such a cool weapon. I don't like it, but it's cool. It's not my favorite aesthetic, but I appreciate it. Okay, just stop. R1, R1. Okay, let me heal. R1. R1, R1. Nice blade proc. I love when he dies early. That's fantastic. Now I can actually fight the dog one-on-one. And this dog is actually a good boss fight. All I had to do was just get rid of the NPC and get rid of the other smaller dogs, and he actually would have had a decent boss fight. Probably give him like an extra like melee combo or some shit. And actually would have been kind of cool. Like, look at these animations. It's the most badass dog of all time. Like, tell me that shit's not cool. Tell me that shit's not cool. Cool. We're good. Everything's fine. Better than Sif? I agree. Because Sif is pretty basic. It just gets like 2 attacks and that's it. And like it jumps around and it's kind of buggy. That one's actually kind of cool. Has like more attacks that feels like it can be easier to punish and better like hit detection. Just nice. I think it's a good fight. It's just the first part is just like mega cringe because you have to fight an NPC. Nobody wants to fight NPCs. Cool. Sell that one, sell that one, sell that one too, and we can sell that. Fantastic. Dexterity all the way.
Farewell, Ashen.
Let's go fight Sister Friede. Sif is cool but carried by lore low-key. I mean, I think it's carried by the fact that it's a dog with a sword. And the lore, I guess, but yeah. Yeah, Sif... Oh. Sif does be limping when he's weak. Or she's weak, I don't know. I don't think it's specified what gender Sif actually is. How can I say anything bad about Sif? It's mechanically mid. Like, Sif can have a cool lore and have a cool interaction and can look really cool, but like, mechanically, the boss fight itself. Mid. Like, if the champion Gravetender, if it had some like lore behind it and actually had a name, we'd probably like it a lot more. But obviously, we just like compare it to like Sif, and it's like, oh, this is a Sif ripoff, we don't know its name. So we don't care. We don't feel bad for it because like nothing bad happens. I've never beaten Dark Souls 3. Maybe we should pick it up again and play it. You think of Sif can bring a beer to the fridge? Yeah, Sif can bring you a beer from the fridge. I don't think the champion Gravetender boss is gonna bring you a beer from the fridge. I love Dark Souls 3 full damage. It's so cool. But I love Dark Souls 3 Homeward Bones. I just cannot believe they just didn't add a Homeward Bone into Elden Ring. It's like one of the very annoying things. Like not be able to teleport out of combat or like in combat is like mega cringe. Like, oh, you have like a map that you can teleport. It's like, yo, I can't use the map like 90% of the time. Like Homeward Bones are so good. You can like use them in boss fights, use them to get out of situations. That's why I just like use the one that just drains your health like 90% of the time. Oh, not drains your health, drains your souls. Can't you just quit out and teleport? That's like 2 loading screens. Compared to just having a Homeward Bone. That's just one.
Canst thou not see the flame flickering once again? Soon will it surge. I can see it, feel it.
Feet? Yeah, feet. Bring me my flail. It's like, what the fuck is that? We have no need of thy flail.
'Tis only the flame
Feet!
withering at misguided ash. Please avert thine eyes.
That's some gangster shit, I'm not gonna lie. Just like walking around barefoot carrying a scythe. Not even wearing any armor. They're still like the same nun clothing. Like no armor. Barefoot. Can you stop that, please? Oh my god. You're supposed to let me backstab you. Oh my god. There we go. Will Mikola be barefoot? Surely. Oh, I cannot believe this happened. Okay, we don't need to backstab. I want spam. Wait, did you go backwards? For fuck's sake, I didn't see where she went. I got confused. That's fine. Let me just heal up. Backstab. Oh, come on. Stop. Does Moog have feet? Surely. I mean, you're asking, does he wear shoes? I think Amygdala is Bloodborne's dragon. Maybe. Maybe it is a dragon, just without the flying and the fire-breathing attacks and the fact that it doesn't look like a dragon. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. How far are you into the game? Well, like, we're done with the base game, except for the final boss. Now we're just fighting the DLC bosses. So we have 5-6 bosses left. I have to watch this guy get really mad. Now he's pissed. Favorite weapon type? Probably hammers. I like hammers aesthetically. They're kind of fun. They're like small, but they're strength. It's like really cool. I like that. I like curved swords too. I tend to like smaller weapons better than larger weapons. And no, it has nothing to do with my penis. Before anybody asks. She's so cool. And what's everyone's favorite weapon type? I like big bonking sticks. Nice. We're gonna get greater boss than Mesmer, right? What do you mean? Okay, you stay there. That's just cheating. You're not allowed to do that. Let me just hit the big guy. Is she gonna heal already? What's wrong with you? Stop that. Why is he so mad for? I didn't do anything wrong. She fought me first. I had been frostbitten. Let's just heal up, I guess. Let's go use a good old green blossom. Because why? Actually, no. I forgot my sunlight straight sword. Do they stack? I think they do stack. Was Gale shown in the Ring City trailer back then? No. The Ring City trailer only showed the Demon Prince's boss fight. It didn't even show Madeira, I don't think. It just said the Demon Princes. And I think Halflight as well. I think Halflight. I might be wrong on that. Do your thing, hurry up. Look, it's most likely going to be a boss that we just don't know about, honestly. Like, we never predict the final boss on, like, a DLC. Like, nobody predicted Orphan of Kos. I don't know, maybe somebody did. And nobody predicted Gale. So they're just going to add a bunch of just random new characters, I think. That's what they always be doing. Hope it's Godwin. I mean, I don't really care who it is. I just hope it's cool. Like, I think nobody really hoped it was going to be Gale, but Gale ended up being the best boss fight. Can she, like, stop? Holy shit, man. Do the follow-up attack. Thank you. Oh, that has that good a tracking? I was not expecting that to, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Okay, I should actually just probably try and attacking her, you know? Backstab me. That's fine. Okay, this time I'm gonna jump over it. There we go. There's gonna be like at least one bullshit boss fight. Which honestly is for the best. Bullshit boss fights are based. And that is what we call a good old GG. Well played, Friede. The Godskind Quartet. Hopefully it's like a Millennia type boss, not bullshit based on the fact that it's gonna be a shitty ass duo boss fight. Because duo boss fights are just like fucking trash in Elden Ring. Because I just haven't cared to actually make an actual duo boss fight. As soon as they actually attempt to make a good duo boss fight, of which both enemies actually complement one another, then it's really good. Why is the Convergence mod so laggy? I haven't really experienced much issues with the Convergence mod, so... Skill issue, I guess? Crucible Knight Foursome? Convergence mod will take a little while to set up, so after this playthrough I would set it up so it's ready to go. It takes a while to set up. Dark Souls 3 Convergence mod?
Farewell, Ashen.
Ugh. That's not cool. Probably take up 2 streams as well. Most overhaul mods tend to take up 2 streams. Disavows putting files into the game. Oh, okay. Elden Ring's Convergence mod is so nice, like a standalone application. And you can load it up as such, just like the randomizer mod too. Very convenient. These 3 Convergence mod is laggy. Mesmer seems too important in the trailer to not be the main boss of the DLC. They're not going to showcase the main boss in the trailer. Like, they have to have some type of, like, you know, hype around the DLC, so they pick one boss. So people can speculate about and create hype around the game and people talking about it and shit. And so they can, like, you know, sell one of their statues as well. Sell a figurine. Like in the base game, they picked Millennia as like that one boss to like help promote the game. And they just added like a figurine statue as well. So like they just do the same thing for the DLC. They just pick one boss and that's it. And I feel like that Mesmer was going to be like the best boss to where like it won't spoil anything for the DLC. But it'll be enough to help promote the game. I feel like Mesmer will probably end up being like the first or second major boss fight that you fight. It definitely will not be the final boss fight. I feel like there's going to be something crazy that happens. We go to like a separate location and some wild ass shit happens. Kind of similar to like Orphan of Kos. Or like Gale. Because like those DLCs, the final boss was like something crazy. They just couldn't really predict. DC convergence was fine for me when I put the grass settings to low. Grass settings. Low grass settings, nice. The final boss fight could be Vare. It actually might be Vare, who knows? It'd be pretty funny, as long as the boss fight is cool. I feel like in Dark Souls, it was like perfect to have it be like a random NPC though. Because it's like, it was like the pinnacle of Dark Souls to finish it off like that. Like you're fighting some random nobody in the middle of nowhere at the end of the world for a bunch of nothing. Like that's just like the perfect analogy for Dark Souls story, you know? It was done well. Twas done well. I don't want to kill you first. Ugh, I wasn't expecting that to reach me. Okay, can you like wait 1 second so I can fight this guy first? You can't like hit him through your friend, you know, that's not how it works. Now I have to fucking wait until one of them de-aggroes. Vare dies before Mog? Yeah. I mean, it probably might be like a... It probably end up being like completely random NPC, honestly. Because like it's in a different like kind of world, right? Okay, I gotta get out of this location. Come this way, please. Thank you. Can I get a stagger to his head? Thank you. I had to get the riposte. I thought that AoE was going to hit me, but... Oh, he died anyway. Nice. Stamina! Come back faster, please. Very nice. Let's go use this. Let's go pop this. Use a green blossom. Switch back to this. I have my shit. That's fine. I forgot that it does an AoE. Probably lock on for this boss fight. W strafe. I have no stamina, but it's fine. We're behind him. This boss fight is so cool. And he's getting fucking melted. No, 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 I didn't dodge it correctly. It's fine. It's okay. Oh, come on, man. I was... That's fine. It's okay, I guess. Come back. I was not expecting that to hit me. And that's a GG right there. Well played. We beat the boss. First try incoming every boss. Now, one last time of having gargoyles teleport me to another location. Coincidence that Jacksepticeye said the exact same thing on his most recent Dark Souls 3 playthrough? What did he say? And what did I say? There's not much grass in Dark Souls 3. I don't know why there would be a setting for it. Maybe there is lots of grass and you just don't know about it, right? Never used Chaos Blade before because of the health thing, but it's pretty solid. It's only 1% health per hit, which is not like the worst thing in the world. I haven't died to it yet, so. Let's keep going. Fuck it, occurs. In my first playthrough, I didn't notice that this thing was here. So like when the DLC came out and I went through the game, I just kept quitting out like every few steps. I'm like, how the fuck do I get past this shit? So like I just walked forward like 5 steps, quit out, walked forward 5 steps, quit out. I didn't see the fucking path to the side. That was stupid. Very silly. But the Chaos Blade is good. I'm not sure if it's better than the Uchi Katana though. I think I look at the damage numbers. But like the Uchi Katana can be buffed. And like I'd probably just rather have the Washing Pole as well because that has like so much fucking range. And they will get the exact same weapon skill. I'm just now seeing this path? Wait, wait, so what did you do the first time then? Okay, cool. We have 50 dexterity. Do I need more? Not really. Just go to health.
Farewell, Ashley.
What you said about the Gale fight, how you described it, in terms of fighting nobody at the end of the world? Word for word is what he said? Really? Well, it's a good way to describe it. It's probably like a, you know, popular opinion. It's probably been said before. I think it's a unique take. Because like that's a feeling that you get in the fight. It's like there's nothing left. It's like the end of the world. There is nobody alive. Everybody is dead. Like what are we really fighting for? I just locked in and dodged all the arrows? My guy actually got good, that's crazy. Where am I fucking going? This way. Yeah, I didn't get good. I was like, I fuck this shit. After like the first couple attempts trying to run through there, it's like it's quitting out time. Quit out spam. Look at these little guys. Kill him. There's so many swamps in this game. There's like at least like 7 swamps. This is definitely a Miyazaki creation. Definitely a Michael Zaki creation. And this is a big empty fucking swamp. This is like Leon of the Lakes if it just didn't have trees. Which honestly is as better. Because you kind of see where you're going. Should I hit up that shortcut? I mean, I'm already there. Might as well. Just in case I do something stupid and die. Which is very possible. Although I don't think I've died a single time in this DLC. So that's pretty cool. Either DLC. I haven't died much this entire playthrough except for the Dancer and the Ancient Wyvern. So that's the only times that I've died. Actually, in that one guy in the Demon Ruins. So if I concentrated a little bit more, this could have been a no-death run. Got Ancient Wyvern first try. I died to Wyvern. Yeah, I died to Wyvern because I tried to do like the fast kill. Do you know how they can get like a plunging attack kill like on the right side? I was trying it for like 5 minutes and it didn't work. And then I jumped off the ledge. Died to Friede without dying? Yeah. Every boss first try. I want to play the game enough. These bosses aren't that bad. But I died to Dancer because I tried to do an early Dancer and I just couldn't do it because I sucked. I was getting like 1-shot or 2-shot and yeah. It wasn't very fun. But I came back later and I got her. Friede destroys me still. She'd be like that. She definitely is. Oh no, she's definitely the second hardest boss. Second or I don't know. She might be harder than Midir actually. Can you do the other one now? What are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? Beat it with a Cell Sword Twin Blades last night. That things are OP. Yes, they are. I was not expecting that to hit me there. I'm not gonna lie. And now he's pissed. What's got you so mad, buddy? What happened? Raider is definitely harder than Midir. I find Midir more difficult. Yeah. It just depends, I guess. Depends on what build that you have, I guess, and how you're playing, your playstyle. Either way, we've got to kill Halflight first. Get the dog shit boss out of the way. This is like times where I wish I was like online and hopefully somebody invaded me because the boss fight would be like 10 times better. Actually, I must have picked up the Chlorine Ring. Because I'm using like the fucking dog shit +0 version. Gotta send the elevator back up. +3 Chlorine Ring. I could have picked up the Ring is Still in Protection +3 too. Don't know why I didn't. Plasty is better? Stop lying. Stop lying. Don't lies in my chat. And nobody think that. Why can't you skip this part? Maybe because like, I think the reason you can't skip it is probably because of like the waiting for an NPC invasion. It's probably why. It probably like starts up the matchmaking. Look how much stamina it takes for a straight sword to swing. Like hardly anything. Look at that shit. You can swing like 1,000 times. And you go to a fucking katana and it's like just twice as much. No, you don't. You're not going nowhere. What's the fastest way to get the Friede blade? The fastest way to kill Gundyr, I guess. You have to go kill... You have to go kill, what's his name? Friede first. Try and get an early Friede kill, and then... Try and be... I forgot that she can parry. I don't know why I thought that. I don't know. There's basically like no real early way to get it unless you're... Fuck me, dude. Oh my... Why did I attack? I wasn't fucking paying attention. I wasn't paying attention. God damn it. It's fine. Why the fuck am I at this bonfire?
Why are you running?
Either way, the Friede's blade has like a 40-something dexterity requirement. So like... You're probably better off just going with the other katana. Either way, you could probably just use the Friede blade for New Game Plus. The other katanas perform better anyway. Like the Friede blade is good against like stun locking smaller enemies. Top 10 Yui chokes with, like, I could have like a top 100. If I recorded every single choke that I've had, I mean, that wasn't a choke, like, she wasn't one shot, you know? I didn't even touch her. But I have so many fucking chokes. There's so many times that I just choke against the boss fight. Every challenge run. The only ones that I have recorded would be like my no-hit run chokes. But yeah, the Friede blade is good against like smaller enemies that can get stun locked. I just wanted to pick up my souls. Now he's like chasing me. Let's kill him. This motherfucker should have less health. This is some bullshit. And do less damage too. Can you go away? You're throwing me off. I won. Bro. Okay, let's be normal this time. Yeah, this is how you do it. 190 damage. I mean, it's better than my spell run, because the spell run that I did... Oh my god. She's input reading my kicks. Oh my god. There's no way he did that directly over the spear. What a fucking dick. What is this RNG? I couldn't stop him from doing it. That, oh, I didn't get the backstab off. Oh, that doesn't actually fucking... Thank you. The kick actually worked. Never happens. Kick. Oh my god. That's fair. That's completely valid. That makes a lot of sense. I just don't like fighting NPCs in any game. They're just fucking shit. Am I not like facing her back? That was guaranteed. That's cool. Of course that roll caught me. I won. I won. I won. I won. I'm dead. I'm gonna die more to Halflight than any other boss fight thus far. Like, Halflight is the hardest boss in the entire game. 100%. There is no boss in this game that's harder than Halflight. I don't fucking care. Literally the hardest boss fight in this entire game. Fucking stupid ass shit, man. Like, fighting it online is like actually like 10 times easier because you're fighting a dog shit ass fucking PvP player. And it actually makes the fight fun. The NPC version can go get fucked. Honestly. Look, I've done Friede first try, Nameless King first try without even like using many flasks at all. Watch me do Midir first try as well, and Gale. Halflight is not a chick. Oh. Fucking looks like it, I don't care. Either way, it's fucking shit, okay? Whatever it is, it's fucking trash. Can you hurry up? What is this, man? Kill the big guy first? No, I'm not gonna kill the big guy first. He has too much health. There's no way. I won. I won. How did that happen? No, you don't. Go away. That's what you get. That's what you get. He just spread his legs. Why does Halflight do so much fucking damage? Thank God for Katana running attacks. I fucked up. Here, come this way. Here, come here. No, don't throw throwing knives. Yeah, fuck you. I'm trying to kick the fucking shield, and she's just attacking me as I'm trying to kick the fuck. I'm not gonna kick the shield anymore. We're just gonna wait. We're gonna be patient. But I'm not bothered to be patient. Oh my god. That's it. We're gonna fight an easy boss like Midir. That's I don't care. We're fighting an easy boss. Stun locks are crazy. It's just Dark Souls 3 PvP. When you hit one light attack, you're guaranteed a second light attack. And that's with every weapon. Every weapon in the game, you're guaranteed 2 light attacks. Let's go pop this shit and go fuck. Stupid ass game. Like, give me your head. That's some nice damage. Millennia is overrated. I think she's a good boss. Just say that you don't like her. She's a fantastic boss fight. I cannot believe that is copied that attack off the Elden Ring dragons. A direct ripoff. Great Runes are such a downgrader from Embers, yeah. I mean, if every single, like, boss fight actually, like, gave you your Great Rune or activated your Great Rune, it'd be so much better. I was joking? Oh. Oh, for fuck's sakes. How did that hit me? I don't know how it hit me. It's because I didn't dodge. But I feel like I did. It's fine. But there's a top 3 boss thing? Yeah. I missed. And I had no stamina because I tried to like just spam. He's so fucking cool. I wonder why they call him Dark Eater Medir. Do you think he eats the dark? Dodge that one. Can I get a stagger, please? I don't think Katanas can do that. He's gonna do it again, yeah. It's because he ran into the wall, so he just does it a second time. Do you think the Lifesteal Fist and Millennia's fight, do you think it's a good or bad addition? Wait, Lifesteal Fist for Millennia? I don't know. That'd be cool, I guess. There we go. GG, well played. Told you it was a fucking easier boss fight. I'm gonna end up doing Sekiro or no? Probably. Look at this shit, it's insane. It's either like a Rick roll or some cringe ass shit. Okay, never mind. I've seen that, yeah. Oh, level 1. I haven't seen someone do it at level 1. That's actually insane. No bloodhounds, no parrying, no... Oh my god. That's fucking insane. Why would anybody do that? That's fucking incredible. I'm not gonna watch that right now. It's gonna make me feel very insignificant and shit at the game, okay? Oh my god. He wanted to torture himself? Unalloyed Millennia, level 1 without status effects, without parrying, without using Bloodhound Step? Fuck me. Okay, time to fight the hardest boss in the game. Again. He never does Sekiro because it's mid. I don't do Sekiro often because there's not much replayability there and there's not much that I can really do with marathons. I might as well play it because they're doing a Katana marathon, so we might as well. I have 300,000 souls. Let's not die here. How's the run going? I mean, every boss has been done first try except for this one, an Ancient Wyvern. You know, the hardest bosses in the game. The Sabimari for Sekiro's Katana? I mean, I was technically doing like a Sabimari run. When I did the prosthetic tools only. I've died to this boss like 3 times. I mean, I love Sekiro, but I don't know, there's not much build variety, you know? Mine's better. Ew, that's disgusting. Did my fucking... What happened to my camera? Internal temperature too high, allowed to cool. This country is fucked. It does feel pretty hot today. Can you like take away your shield? I don't want you to parry me. Come on. I'm just gonna kick you then. See what happens? I go for the kick, instant attack. See, this is why I don't fucking try. The shit that gets me killed. That always roll catches me. I swear to God it does. Thank God for Katana running attacks. She has like poised for like 3 whole seconds as well. So if I wasn't Ember there, I would have fucking died. That's insane damage. Yeah, no, my fucking camera died. It didn't break. It just said that the temperature was too hot, so it has to cool off. That's why I said this country is fucked. Must let it cool off. Let's go put the fucking AC on. Put some ice in it? Yeah, put it in a bucket of ice. Give it a few minutes. What gender is Yui?
Well, that
I'm a strength build. I'm type A, actually. Vigor, endurance, cool. The stats that only matter. Or the only stats that matter. Sell items, sell that shit, sell that shit, sell that one too. Don't care for it. Get out of here.
well, that
Now what do I level up? Everything's like in an interval of 5 that I need to level up. This is not good. How much points do I gain of this? 1 AR. Huge.
farewell, Ashen One.
Do you think I could beat Anor Londo and Millennia? No. I mean, if I did like an entire stream dedicated to it, then maybe, but... No. Guys, go kill Gale. Gale and then solo Cinder, then we're done with the run. The Ringed City. Then I can fix my camera. I mean, I was gonna turn it. I can turn it back. I can turn it back on again right now. Just like it needs to cool down. I just like wait. I'll play this cutscene. I yearn for more marathons. Tomorrow we're probably not going to stream, by the way. And then the day after that, we're gonna do... Should I play Sekiro for this marathon or no? No, Medir? I just did Medir. I quit doing, what's it called? Halflight, and I did Medir already. Friede was, Halflight was kicking my ass. So I was like, let's just do Medir instead, that's easier. And of course, we did it the first try. I got hit like twice. But then Halflight, hardest boss in the fucking game. Play Peak Eater? Maybe we do. You did Medir, how did I miss that? I don't know. It wasn't that long of a fight, it was like 3 minutes. If that. We have returned. I don't know what the next marathon's gonna be though. It's either we do the Guts' Greatsword Marathon or the Flipping Marathon. Maybe the Guts' Greatsword, so I can go rank those instead. You could use Kudo's Charm and intentionally block everything instead of just deflecting. Yui jump scare. Or I could just play Sekiro regularly. Still a regular ass Sekiro playthrough. That could work fine. A Great Axe Marathon? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. We're not gonna... Because if I'm gonna do marathons, I want to have something that can, like, incorporate Bloodborne into as well. Because, like, a lot of marathons, you can't really include Bloodborne and Sekiro. Sometimes you can't even include Demon Souls. But it's fine. It is what it is. A Kestis marathon? I already did a fist weapon marathon. That was like the first marathon that I did. And that was like ages ago. I did fist weapons. I've done a fucking dagger marathon too. I even did a naked club marathon. Beat every game naked with a club. I even did that. Bro is about to fight Peak. True. There's a mod out there that has like a Chaos Blade. There's like a Chaos Blade mod in Sekiro or some shit. I don't know. A Moonlight Sword Marathon? I did that already. We did Moonlight Sword. I was talking about that. I should do that as well. I was talking about how I already did that. Blade Marathon, but instead of the marathon, it's just Demon Souls. He's gonna say the line. He's gonna say it. He mentioned the name of the game. First try? We're gonna do it first try, yeah. If I die, it's because I'm shit at the game. I didn't hear that. I didn't say it, but I've already done it there, yeah. I just copied that attack from Artorias. Wait, I wanted to buff my weapon. The worst part about this fight is that it starts you off there. Like, that's so silly. Like, start me off, like, not around a bunch of rubble in some, like, bullshit-ass hill. You know what I'm saying? I should probably just, like, use a Hermit Burn there next time. Much better. What are you gonna post first when Shadow of the Erdtree comes out? I don't know. Who knows what the content's gonna be like. Most likely, my first video will probably end up being like a build. Just like a random build that I used to beat the DLC with. But like, who knows what the DLC is gonna be like. But like, probably like the first major video that I kind of probably want to make would be like ranking the boss weapons. Back to back. Second phase? I thought he was gonna go to the second phase. Now he goes to the second phase. I sent a link to the Chaos Blade mod. Wait, there's a Chaos Blade mod in Sekiro? What the fuck?
The blood of the dark.
Here's the Chaos Blade mod. Nice. Bro, almost killed myself. I was like, surely it's the second phase. Surely it's the second phase. Just kept attacking. Should have just played normally. DS3 Convergence mod is so laggy and that it spammed enemies anywhere. Everywhere. There's a Moonlight Sword mod in Sekiro too. I know, I'd actually played with that one recently. Wait, it doesn't actually, it just like adds a model in. You know what happened? That's my first death to the Chaos Blade. Even Gale was like standing there confused, like what the fuck happened? That was my first death to the Chaos Blade. I did kill myself, true. Because I hit him as the cutscene started and I was like at 1 HP when it happened. I forgot about that. We ended up dying to a fucking... Oh, we died to a boss. It's my own fault, I guess. Okay, that was fucking annoying. I don't like how you did that. Hello? I'm trying to dodge here. Why isn't it letting me dodge? Died of cringe. Yeah, this time we're not going to try and predict the second phase and just fight it normally. Nice blade proc. I'll get my ass kicked to the bosses. I'm gonna attack him. After I just said, don't try to fight him when he's close to the second phase. That's fine. He will never not be a fucking fantastic and cool boss fight. Nice stagger. Yeah, katanas take a lot of fucking stamina. Holy shit, man. Another nice bleed proc. Just walk into it because I didn't give a fuck. And dodge the lightning. Like, the lightning hits him for like 1 damage, but it hits me for like 1,000. It's cheating. You dodged the wrong way, you idiot. It's such a fucking cool attack. Whoever idea was to like actually add him doing a front flip and then like crossbow mid-air combo. Fucking flawless. It makes me happy every time I see it. Nice dagger. GG. Well played, Gale. Is this a tutorial? Yes, this is the tutorial. Okay, final boss time.
Once wrote the hate.
Let's just go dump into that, I guess. I don't fucking care.
Farewell, Ashen.
So technically, I didn't die to Gale. I died to myself. I killed myself, okay? But funnily enough, like the last boss that we kind of fight, the Chaos Blade ended up killing me. It happened once. And it was my own fault, honestly. No one to blame but myself. Favorites run so far? I mean, I typically just like playing through Dark Souls 3 the most because it has the most fun bosses. So I'll say Dark Souls 3. Could always blame the controller. True, it was the controller's fault. Very true. You should start a fresh, what, new game +7 marathon? Should we kill the Firekeeper for the ending or what? Can't believe FromSoft came up with a tough boss like Halflight. Halflight is actually the hardest boss in the game. Every single time that I do a marathon, that's the boss that I die to the most. Without fail, it's Halflight. Every other boss, first try. You plan on doing Sekiro tonight? What's the time? Actually, what I do want to do is work on my top 10 Elden Ring weapons. You guys can get spoilers for the video. How about that? What ending would a weeb do? Pick that one. Probably the edgy ending. We'll go with the edgy ending. And we've got the edgy ending in Dark Souls 1, so... we'll do it again. This guy does less damage than Halflight, bro. That's fucking crazy. This is the final boss. That's some bullshit, man. I predicted that stagger. That had nothing to do with me getting lucky there. What edgy ending? Oh, for fuck's sakes, man. My guy has the flip ring on. I cannot believe that's not in this game. Do you think they bring the flip ring back? Bro, the curve sword fucking phase is actual bullshit, man. So broken. It's the worst one to go up against. The spear is so much better. This guy is a green blossom too. Please don't bring it back. It made PvP completely obnoxious. But you know what? How much worse can Elden Ring PvP actually get, you know? Dodge that grab attack. See, if I used a straight sword, that wouldn't have happened. Wouldn't have happened with a straight sword. Chaos Blade does so much damage here. I mean, compared to the DLC bosses, like DLC bosses have such large amounts of health. Nice. And that's how you beat the entirety of Dark Souls 3 with a Chaos Blade. Easy game. Give me my souls. I deserve those. Are you winning? We won. We beat the game. That's it. It's over. Seems easy enough? Yes, it does. It's probably not the best katana in this game, though. I still think the Uchi katana washing pullet is better. And maybe even the Friede blade, even though it doesn't do as much damage. One thing I actually do want to do, I want to play through the game with the Onikiri and Ubidachi. I want to play with that. Is the edgy ending where I kill the Firekeeper? Well, it's like the most edgy ending I can get, so... I want to do like an Onikiri and Ubidachi weapon skill only run. Actually, no. That sounds terrible. That sounds bad. Will Vikes be the best weapon in Elden? I don't think Vikes is going to be the best. All the katanas are pretty good. I mean, they're good in all the games, yeah. They have their own uses, but like in this game, they're probably like the worst though, compared to all the other katanas in the other games. Because like in Dark Souls 1, the katanas are just fucking amazing. Bleed is probably better over there, and they just do like really good damage. Like they're just as fast as like straight swords, but just have more range and more damage. And they get like really good movesets there. Dark Souls 2, like katanas have like really high counter damage. So it gives them like a use over straight swords and curved swords. In Demon Souls, it's kind of similar to like Dark Souls 1. They're just like, just as fast as like some straight swords, but
one day,
actually I think katanas are probably outclassed by straight swords and curved swords in that game too. Why didn't you ever make rankings for PvP? Because that involves having to play PvP. And it's easier to make it for PvE. And honestly, it's hard to get gameplay for PvP as well. Especially if you talk about the older games, because like they're pretty dead. It's hard to get gameplay. Like I wouldn't mind doing like a top 10 PvP video, but it wouldn't get as many views as well. Anyway, she can die. Step on her head. Do it. Feet! I'll see you, Ghost. You have a go, man.
Nameless, accursed undead.
The weapon skill isn't actually that bad. It's just like really slow. Like the starting part is like super slow. You're gonna trade out like every single time. So like a weapon art only run wouldn't be that possible.
Fatality.
Like I did a weapon art run. I did a weapon art run for the Rings Knight straight swords, and even that was too slow against some bosses. Like they were just like fucking impossible. We beat the game. Director Hidetaka Miyazaki. Good job, Michael Zaki, for making a good game. Will Elden Ring DLC bosses be harder than the main game? Yeah, they will be. They will be. Well, being that the DLC bosses have like religiously been harder in every single game, I don't doubt that the DLC bosses are going to be the hardest. In Elden Ring as well. Okay, so I have my list. You guys are going to get spoilers for the video, but it is what it is. This is my smithing based list. This is not like, I just put it together rough. This is not what I think at the moment. But we're going to go over it together. I'm thinking the Greatsword gets number 1 as the best smithing weapon. Because pair this alongside Giant's Hunt or Lion's Claw, then you basically have the biggest, easiest GG in the world. Seeing as stupid range and stupid damage. And really good scalings. Starfist, I think actually performs better than the Greatsword, but being that it has like worse range and like shitty Ash of War options, I think its ease of use is just going to be not as good as the Greatsword. This one's easier to use. Cross Naginata is just fucking amazing. Where is the Godskin Pillar? Down there. The Godskin Pillar was not going to get in the top 10. I told you I wasn't going to get in the top 10. I don't like this fucking Godskin Pillar. Cross Naginata, Bleed, unique moveset, power sensing Cross Naginatas is fucking insane. It gets like the 3rd most range or 4th most range out of all the spears. Nagakiba is, yeah, fucking insane as well. Like ridiculous range. Has like spear range, but it's a katana. Kind of stupid. Rusted Anchor, probably the best strength-based weapon. I don't think the Giant Crusher is better than these two. I'm not gonna lie. Put it down here. Rusted Anchor, one of the best strength-based weapons in the game. I think it's better than the Knight Rider's Glaive. Actually, why is the Great Knife on here? Where is the Great Knife? Why is it here? The Great Knife gets better scalings. I think it gets like A scalings and like occult infusions and stuff. I don't think the Bloodstained Dagger gets better scalings. So pairing it alongside Blood-based Ashes of War make them really good. Like putting Bloodblade on this makes it just a better version than Reduvio. Knight Rider's over. Nah, I might go with the Rusted. A Rusted Anchor gets the highest amount of damage. Even gets more damage than the Giant Crusher because of the piercing damage that it gets. And piercing damage is just too good. I think that Knight Riders is better than the Guardian Swords, but I think that Great Stars... Is the Venomous Fang this high? I'm like way biased on the Venomous Fang. I like the Venomous Fang too much. It's not that good. I think the Lance is better than that. Is a Lance better than the Great Stars? No. Fuck. Wakizashi gets a better dex scaling and damage, I think. Wakizashi gets only 100 crit damage, and it gets worse scalings, I think. Morningstar for smithing weapons. Morningstar is actually pretty good. I'm not sure if it's that high. I don't think it's better than these. This is not like in order. Like, it was like kind of in order for like the first 10. This part is not in order. What do you guys think that should be in the top 10 that's not in the top 10? Do you think this is the top 10 here? I don't think Lord Swan... There's no straight sword on this list. Fuck me. Like, Lord Swan or Noble Slenders can be in the top 10. Clayman's Harpoon could be really good. Bandit's Curve Sword could probably make it to the list. I don't have the Bandits or the Scavengers on the top 10. Godskin Stitcher... Oh, Godskin Stitcher could be up there too. Great Omen Cleaver is just outclassed by the Great Stars, so no. A Hammer's not going to make it on there. Obviously not. Not that. These are like all deserving of like top 20, top 30. I don't mind these. Oh, the Dismounter. I like the Dismounter. I can't not have... Like these, I think it's like the 10th spot. Like these are definitive. I can't change these ones at all. It has to be like the 10th spot. Of which I'm probably gonna go... Ugh. I think I have to put like Bandits or Scavengers. I think Bandits is just consistently better though. I could just give a shout out to the Scavengers. Like if you want to go to New Game Plus, then Scavengers is better. But like Power Stancing Bandits is fucking insane. But Godskin Stitcher is so fucking good. Oh my god. I put Knight Riders over the Anchors. No, I'm not gonna do that. No. Knight Riders gets more damage. I mean, Rusted Anchor gets more damage. That piercing damage can make it do like higher damage than Giant Crusher per hit. I don't think I put the Giant Crusher in the top 10. I think it's gonna be Bandits. I think Bandits Curve Sword. I don't think the differences between like 5 and 6 is not that big of a deal. It's like, what do I make it? What makes the Godskin Stitcher so good is that the heavy thrusting swords probably had the best two-handed moveset in the entire game. Like really good range, they're really fast, their running heavy attacks are actually fucking incredible. They get good Ash of War options, they get piercing damage, like everything about heavy thrusting swords is just S tier personified. Not personified, but S tier weaponified. If that makes sense. Anyway, Godskin Stitcher. I think it's between those two. I think it's either Bandits or Godskin.
Don't forget about the motherfucking
A Dagger's not going to make it to the top 10. Yeah. Put Scavengers into a cult, all arcane, little faith, and you have a very versatile build. The thing is, like, occult builds are only good at later levels, and you only get a second. You can't get a second Scavenger's Curve Sword in the first playthrough. Bandits, you can like pick up a couple, and you can pair it alongside any fucking build. You can have fire, flame art, magic, cold. You can also have it bleed too if you wanted. It just performs like better, and it does more damage, and I think it has more range than the Scavengers. I mean, I'll talk about both. I could just say like bandits and then Scavengers Curve Sword as well. I think it's better than the lance actually. Wait, do I like the lance better than the Godskin Stitcher? I can't not put the lance on the list. It's the only great speed that can be infused. And is a great spear better than a heavy thrusting sword? I thought the Guardian Sword Spear damage was too low. Guardian Sword Spear literally gets the highest base damage out of all the other halberds. Out of every other halberd, Guardian Sword Spear literally gets the highest base damage. Or the ones that can be infused at least. And it gets like an S. Does it get like an S scaling in dexterity or an A scaling in dexterity? It's really good. And obviously the unique moveset that it gets makes it amazing too. Lance gets more Ash of War options. The Tree Spear is cracked. The Tree Spear can't even be infused. But it is a smithing weapon, so. And the Tree Spear gets Sacred Order. Or Sacred Shared Order. Sacred Order? Yeah, Sacred Order. What? No. How is power stancing heavy thrusting swords? I don't like it. I'm not a power stancing thrusting sword fan. What's the best infusions for bandits? You could, I think like the best way to do damage might be like potentially like a flame art infusion, honestly, and it's going like flaming strike on both your left hand and your right hand, and it's buffing both of them. Unless you go up against an enemy that's like resist to fire, then I'd change it up. Bandits is pretty busted on any build, yeah. I mean, it's like mainly power stance. By themselves, they're still okay. I'd rather have a Katana, though, if you're using it by itself. It's just power stance is what makes it really good. Just kind of why I want to put the Godskin Stitcher. And not having a straight sword on the list is... Like, a square off is fucking incredible. Where's the Shamshir? Shamshir is good. I don't know. This is like a rough thing. I just like put it together. Shamshir is not on this list. Shamshir is good. It's going to be like the best one to use by itself, but like power stancing curve swords is kind of where it's at, and the Shamshir doesn't really benefit off power stancing, so. I'm probably going to keep it like this. I might just like throw it on an honorable mention. I could probably have these three as an honorable mention. Oh, I forgot about the Raptor Talons is really good too. It's not top 10 though. I like Claws a lot, but like they're not top 10. Best curve sword move tier list. Don't I have a moveset tier list out there somewhere? I think I do. I have like so many like comparison videos comparing like curve swords to straight swords, and I have like moveset comparisons and stuff. Like, yeah, I don't know. And I think I have a whole moveset tier list too. Gargoyle's greatsword is amazing too. Gargoyle's greatsword? Does that one get more damage than the Knight Sword? Maybe it does. Rider Talons is good when you have the consecutive attack talismans, yeah. Like, the thing is, like, there's gonna be so many S-tier options that just don't make it to the list. Like, there's so many S-tier weapons. Like, the Iron Greatsword gets more damage, right? Yeah. Yeah, the Iron Greatsword's better than the Gargoyles, I think. Either way, I don't really care much for Greatswords. They're okay. But I feel like these ones are just, like, built different. Because typically if I'm using a Greatsword, I'm using one of the ones that can be infused. Like, Greatswords are just nice. They're just good overall. But yeah, I don't know, there's so many S-tier weapons that is not going to be on the list. I think I just leave it like that. That's probably going to be the top 10. Then like in the intro clips, I'll probably just include gameplay of these 3. But there's probably at least 30 S-tier smithing weapons alone. I think there's like over like 50 S-tier weapons in this game. Claymore's really good too, yeah. The pickaxe is outclassed by the rusted anchor. Because the rusted anchor gets more damage. It doesn't get as much stance damage to the pickaxe, but you get more Ash of War options. That makes the rusted anchor better. And the rusted anchor looks cooler and has the better moveset in my opinion. I mean, the heavy attacks for the pickaxe, it could be okay, but you're missing like vertical or horizontal swipes. You just get nothing but downward slams, honestly. Actually, I think maybe one, or it's just nothing but downward slams with the pickaxe. So yeah, I think the rusted anchor outclasses it, but pickaxe is still nice. I'd probably power stance the pickaxe with the rusted anchor, honestly. It's still really good though. Because the pickaxe can be power stance with the great axes. Anyway. Tomorrow we're gonna have a day off. We're not gonna stream tomorrow. Maybe the day after we do the Sekiro Chaos Blade. We might do that. Will you do another hot takes video? Maybe one day. I don't know, that video didn't really perform that well. So probably not. And then summer brace weapons, I don't know, I could look into that later. Who cares? That one's not that hard. I mean, it's kind of hard when it gets like number 10 and stuff. Like, what do you... There's gonna be so much like stuff that just doesn't make it to the list. It's gonna make me pissed off, but it's fine. I think this is gonna be the top 10. Not having any of these 3 on the list is gonna hurt me though. Clayman's Harpoon is really good, but like it's only good with like one type of build. There are like some other weapons I don't even have on here that's actually pretty good still. I kind of put the dismounter on the list too. Too many good weapons? Yeah. I think this is pretty solid though. This is pretty fucking solid. There's a bunch of strength weapons here. Strength. Actually, it's about even, right? Strength. That's about even. Pretty even. Just rank all the S tiers. Maybe make a top 15 instead of a top 10. Nah, that goes against everything. I'm gonna make like a tier list anyway. Before the DLC comes out, like maybe like a month before the DLC comes out, I'll do like an all weapons tier list. Of all 250 melee weapons. So, I mean, Cleaver is outclassed by the Great Stars. Anyway. I'll do one of those. So, like, I've been doing a top 10 marathon, so, like, I might as well just go, like, just do top 10. I'm already separating smithing and summer weapons, so, like, there's no point. Because there's plenty of good weapons that didn't make it to the top 10 list in every single game, so, like, I'm not going to just make an exception just for Elden Ring. Nagi is better than the Harpoon, even on an Ints build. You can't put Ice Spear on a Katana, though. Or can you? I don't think you can. You can't put Ice Spear on a Katana. Which is what makes the Clayman's Harpoon so good. You have it magic infused, put it with Ice Spear. Easy GG. Where's a weathered dagger? What the fuck's the weathered dagger? You mean like the weathered straight sword? And then summer weapons, it kind of looks something like this. I think this bottom 3 might change though. This one is pretty fucking... I'm pretty set on this top 7. This top 3... Oh, the Wing of Estelle has to be there, fuck. That actually might get higher than some of these other ones. Sword of Nine Flame is to be on there too. And I kind of want to put the Sacred Relic Sword on there. Ah, fuck. Maybe I don't put the Death Ritual Spear in there. That might be the top 10. As much as I love Ordovis's, I don't think it's top. Bloody Hellas? The Bloody Hellas isn't even on here. Bloody Hellas wasn't going to be top 10 anyway. It probably deserves top 20 though. I think that Bloody Hellas is still better than the Dragon King's Crackblade. I don't even know why that's there. Yeah, Bloody Hellas is better than that. This is like just random shit that I picked up. Like, I just like, so I had my list of like all my weapons ranked and I just picked out a bunch of them. That's why I had to like talk it over with you guys first, just in case I missed anything. Say that Marius is way better than the Godslayers? I disagree. It has higher damage potential, but like Marius requires like much more setup. Like you need to have the Thorny Cracks tier, you need to have Millicent Prosthesis, the Godfrey's Icon, you need all of those things just to do good damage. If you don't have some of those things, it just does such mid damage, you get no hyper armor, and it's like a longer animation, even longer than Godslayers. Because I did a run using the Godslayer's Greatsword Ashavor, and I got run using the Marius Ashavor, and yeah, Godslayer's actually performed better. Until he got the Thorny Cracks tier. When he got the Thorny Cracks tier, then Mogwin's over Bolt? No. Mogwin's is... yeah, I mean, yes. Bolt of Grand Sex is probably not that high, though. It's not an order, I just want to get a top 10. Sword of Nine Flame is fucking amazing. You should try it out. Even after the nerf, it's fucking incredible. I probably have to do another, because people keep doubting the Sword of Nine Flame. I probably have to do another playthrough. Just to show you guys how broken this thing can be. And you don't even need to commit to one or the other. You just have, like... You can go split even faith and intelligence, and it still fucks up everything. It's actually incredible. I was a doubter of the Sword of Nine Flame until I did a playthrough with it. I choose a Death Ritual Spear over it. I think the Death Ritual Spear can be formed better, but the thing is, well, when you're going for a top 10, you have to include ease of use. And the Bolt of Grand Sax is probably the easiest thing to use. You can sit at the back of the map and just spam, and you're fine. Whereas Death Ritual Spear, you kind of have to be a little bit closer. And the Bolt of Grand Sax still has like the most range out of all the other spears as well. Like it gets stupid range. But Death Ritual Spear is also very amazing. Despite its descaling and intelligence. You can pump up the AR for the Sword of Nine Flame. I mean, the AR doesn't really make much difference and you're doing 3 different types of damage though. Sword of Nine Flame is always seemed mid to me. Looks like we're gonna do a Sword of Nine Flame playthrough again. We might do that one sometime soon. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not wrong. Oh, Davis is probably better than Sacred Relic Sword. That's what I thought too until I actually did a playthrough with the Sacred Relic Sword. Sacred Relic Sword is fucking insane. Although I did make it a lot better with the Sacred Relic Sword once I ended up when you go the Carrion Filigid Crest and the Scarab Helmet that decreases FP cost as well, it made it a lot more manageable. I mean, I might be flexible with this one because it does actually cost a lot of stamina and obviously pure holy damage. And it gets a descaling and intelligence, but you get 110 crit multiplier as well, and actually does more physical damage with the weapon. So fighting enemies that are like resist the holy damage, and you get it right at the ends. Where's Morgoth's? Somewhere here. I don't know. I think it teeters around here, but it's not going to be top 10. I don't think because it still consumes 40 FP for the entire combo, and I think it still gets like a descaling and arcane or some shit. But like, it's still really good. But it's not like, I don't know. Like, it can fuck shit up, but it can't, like, cheese bosses. It doesn't have, like, the cheese potential like these do. This is cheese. This is just really good. Don't cheat engine? Yeah, I'm not going to cheat engine the Sword of Nine Flame. You can pick it up without killing anything. That might be the next Elden Ring run that we do. Just a Sword of Night and Flame run. I might skip on the Sekiro run. Because I got better things to do, clearly. Are you ranking God Slayers on damage or easy use? Well, like, God Sage is still easy to use because out of all the Colossus Swords, it gets the fastest moveset. But the Ash of War is kind of hard, especially now that the Hyper Armor just doesn't work on the Ash of War anymore. It's not going to be in the top 10. I'm just focusing on the top 10. I don't care how these are ranked. These are just here. These are just here. These aren't ranked. Don't have to worry about these. I'm just focusing on this. This is all that matters. This doesn't, I don't care about this ranking. Those are just there. Okay? So you guys don't get confused. Okay? There you go. Same as this shit. Fuck. No, these ones can get ranked. God fucking damn it. How do you do it? It's not working. How did that one work and this one didn't? Whatever, who cares? I mean, like, after the marathon, obviously, they weren't going to do Sword of Night and Flame. I might do a Sword of Night and Flame. I might do it back-to-back. Because, like, the Bloody Slash run is not going to be too long. So I'll just do that, and then probably directly after I finish that run, I could just do a Sword of Night and Flame run. Because that's not going to be that hard either. You from AZ? No, I'm not from Arizona, no. I live in Sydney, Australia, okay? I just go for the Cardinals. Unfortunately. When are you going to do a Nihil run? What's the best for Stone Club? Charge attack build? Yeah. I mean, actually, it gets a good light attack combo too. Like fast light attacks, so... Honestly, anything. I like the Stone Club. It's nice. But charge attack build's probably best. You can just throw on Crag Blade and just spam charge attacks, or just spam light attacks. Either way, it still works. I don't know when. I don't know. Should I skip on doing the Convergence mod? Should I do the Convergence Dark Souls 3 mod run later? Because it's going to take a few days, and I want to do some other things in terms of videos. Godslayers is the only weapons I actually use a Twin Blade Talisman with. The Godslayers with a Twin Blade Talisman? Is it because it's a 3-hit combo, right? That makes sense. I should do it. Maybe I should. Anyway, we're pretty done for today. We are done for today. Tomorrow we're gonna have a day off. I'm probably not gonna stream Sekiro. We'll probably just go straight to Elden Ring and then probably do the Sword of Night and Flame run afterwards. And then I'll probably do the, what do you call it, Dark Souls 3 Convergence mod. That'll be the play. But the next video will most likely be the top 10 smithing based weapons. Go on and miss me? It's fine. It's fine. I gotta get started on making that video. I can get that video out for the day after tomorrow. Will I do the... Yeah, I'll do the Moog run, yeah. It won't be sometime... I'll probably do after, like, the Convergence mod run that I do. Probably be after that. So maybe, like, a few days. 4 or 5 days, maybe. I probably end up doing the Moog run. We shall see. We shall see. Sword of Night and Flame run when, so I can clear the schedule? It'll be the 2 days. So in 2 days, I'll finish up the Katana marathon. I'll do my the Bloody Blade, the Blood Blade and Bloody Slash run, and then directly after it, because it won't be that long of a playthrough. It'll be like 3 hours max. It's gonna be pretty easy. Then I can just do Sword of Night and Flame, and that's not gonna be that hard either. Cool. Anyway, hope to catch you guys around. Hope you guys have a wonderful night. Occupy yourselves tomorrow while I'm not here. Bolter Grand Sex is not top 10. It is. Anyway, catch you guys around. Bye.